Hello everybody, I'm a simple gamer. Welcome back to some more Rebellion Saga. My playthrough almost over. Last chapter, well, chapter 10. There's also 10 Expo 11 and 11, but I'm thinking I'm probably gonna skip them since I've already shown off the story in like my last playthrough. And for this all challenge run, I don't think there's gonna be too much different there. I don't think, unless there is like some other stuff that I already gotta show off, then I'll enter those chapters. But for now, maybe I just want to go to the Epilogue and then see what I get there. But yeah, chapter 10. Chapter 9b was actually not bad. If you just like hunker down the middle, deal with the arrow stats and the horses as they come in, the enemies aren't actually too scary. There are like 4 light burners at the end that have pretty high stats, but if you got through Rebellion, you could probably get through them too. Same with the bosses who do charge you, but all you gotta kill is Moreau. And he's not that difficult. It's not like he has cap speed or anything, just like 21. I don't know, I just found 9B to be a lot more manageable than, like, for example, 6-2 and 8. Or something like that. Okay, anyways. Chapter 10. This is gonna be a long one since I do have to survive, and I don't know if I have to restart because I'm bad and then I lose like a Thorgrim. But I'll try not to do that. And I think this might be as good time as any to do, yeah, to go through the units I have. Yeah, probably better than at the very end, since I don't think this last chapter is going to change too much about my opinions. Okay, yeah, start from the beginning. Gideon. He kind of struggles a little bit in the mid game, but early game and late game with his Penelope support, he's just so good. Especially when he does get levels, like after mid game, getting to late game. Restart if I lose a unit? I'll be here forever then. You do know that. Well, no, you do know that, so that's definitely sarcasm. But I can't do that this time, unfortunately. Which might also be a good thing, so that I don't like spend my time restarting. But I think that if I didn't save like Astrid or Yvonne, and then I didn't restart in the earlier chapters, I definitely wouldn't have gone here as fast as I did. Especially through 9B, for sure. But yeah, Gideon. I just think he's a solid unit. Like, even without his better stats, like let's say he got like speed screws or something, he still has his Dire Thunder, and then he'll still get like the Owlstar and the Rose Thorn by like the chapter 9, and by that time Penelope's here. Unless we lose Penelope, then Gideon will be not as good, but I don't think it's that hard to keep Penelope alive. But yeah, A support with Penelope, Dire Thunder, and some decent growths and Eternal Seals mean I think Gideon is a solid unit. No depth challenge? You wish. Okay, Galahad. He's solid when he joins, and he's solid at the end, so he's just solid for like 2 chapters, I guess. But that's all I gotta say about Galahad. He's probably gonna have to carry here, since everyone's gonna die to Kaethis, but if only he was around longer, but he would be too busted, I guess. Callum. I guess this is just like my first impressions of him. He's not an enemy phase unit, but his utility and his trick shot plus his damage does help him quite a bit. So he's not the best unit, but he's a solid unit. Yo, hello there, Sessa. What's up? Jacob. I tried to use them again, but I gave all the XP to Yvonne. But even without like too much XP, I think he has solid stats. Not bad, and he has access to a barrier sword too. The only problem is that he has foot locked. I think if he became an adventurer again with access to staves, he would be better. But Dreadfire is definitely not the class for him, where he gets anima, and he does not need anima. Not with the wind sword. Mid-cov, kinda. But he did help me in chapter 5. No, that's not chapter 5, but chapter 4. Yeah, chapter 4. Like, even without that much experience, he still took care of the promoted bishops for me. like the Dark Bishops, and then help me get into the cave in a timely manner. Even though he did need Malin to help carry him over, but I really do like his skill though. With the Mage Hunter, plus his plus 10 hit and plus 10 hit again. Forward use, so yes. Double Charisma and Cheerful Presence should be, well, it would have been helpful in 9, I guess, if I actually used him in 9, but plus 20% like for free without Penny is actually not that bad as a support unit. So yeah, Jacob's not like a main carry, kind of like a Callum, but he has his uses. Rosalina takes a lot of training. Locked to one weapon until she promotes, and even then, I don't know if it's worth investing in her. The Gamble skill has like high ceilings, but I think the risk just isn't worth it when you do have a lot of other units to use, honestly. I tried with Rosalina too, but especially if you don't give her kills early game, she won't be helpful enough in the mid-late game. But I think Bocav, Rosalina, is probably the best. Take up what Yvonne was doing. You know, she doesn't have like the 100% crit skill. So I think she is worse than Yvonne as an investment. So she's also kind of mid. Okay, Malin. I didn't train her, and I got through most of the game without needing her, but I did need her for Ragnar support. So she was also kind of a support unit here, and she did carry Jacob around for. So you do need a flyer for chapter 4, I believe. Bowcap, yep, the Bowcap. But other than that, I think you can bench her. If you don't like need her. She just has to take care of chapter 4, and then she can probably get some treasures, but they're not really necessary to like beat the game, I don't think. But I'm pretty sure Malin can be like a really strong unit if you train her from the beginning with her flyer utility, plus access to the barrier sword afterwards. But not necessary. Okay, Lonnie. I think she's kinda in the same boat as Malin, but her stats are just straight better at base. And then you don't have to train her that much since she has instant access to staves, and then you can just train her up, promote her, and then she can probably carry you through like the rest of the game, no problem. I think her strength and magic count might be a little bit low, even though she has a centaur, since I haven't promoted her yet. But that's the feeling, I guess, to bounce her. Unless if I'm just wrong, or something like that. But the Wind Blessing plus 4 speed, probably could use that better. Malin just need a good bread in our game. Or probably a good scroll, but Malin. I can definitely see her being super good as an investment. Probably better than Yvonne or anyone else other than Ragnar. I'll get to Ragnar when I get to him, which is right now. I think Ragnar might be the best unit in the game, honestly. He has high durability early, he has good strength early, so he kills things, and he takes shots too. And then, like chapter 2, you only fight like lances, and then Ragnar just destroys them with weapon triangle. And then he just is the easiest one to build EXP in the early game. Mid game, he promotes, he gets more damage, he gets more speed, you can fix him with scrolls, and then he gets like the good supports as well. With the Battle Veteran, Void Shroud, and it also gives Malin good stuff too. Liquid Ooze and Ragnar carried. If he got a better skill than Liquid Ooze, he would be even better than the one now. Liquid Ooze, yeah, if attackers try to gain HP, they lose it instead. I was hoping to fight Alexander with the Gladiolas to show this off, but I did not have the chance to fight Alexander. And then the Nosferatu mages he fought, he kind of one-shot, so the Liquid Ooze didn't do anything in chapter 5 either. So yeah, I guess Liquid Ooze is kind of useless here. Just gotta find some like Nosferatu enemies to, I don't know, use it on. Yeah, in Pokemon, I guess. But oh well, Ragnar didn't need it. He has access to the supports, he's strong early, he's strong late because of his high cap of strength. Speed isn't that bad, 24 is good enough to not get doubled, and then he has brave weapons. I think Ragnar is the best unit in the game, honestly, with how early he can snowball. Okay, Penelope. Staff utility, A support with Gideon. Good unit. She probably doesn't need a miracle to survive, but I just usually give it to her so that she does survive. I don't think her promotions are that good, but the fact that she can become Paladin and get instant S is kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Mario Mon. Maybe. Quentin... He only has to access the sword, and then after he promotes, he doesn't get that much stats either. I mean, setting him in Loner, like, where do you actually use this properly? Have him like tackle one side with his sword for like a little bit, train him up, and then get him put to a Paladin and then use the different tomes? That just seems like so much trouble. I would rather train Yvonne, or Malin, or like Astrid again. Why would I ever want to train Quentin, honestly? I definitely don't see him better than Celeste or Ragnar, who comes with better bases. And with scrolls, once again, they can be fixed, like the growth. You know, there's also an argument to be made to just give Gideon his rally and not take any of the 3. And then they all show up in 9 anyways to help out. But I guess if you do need a unit, you definitely should pick Reynard or Celeste, not Quentin. Kington Sweep. I wish. Yeah, I just don't feel Quentin's that good. Try using him. Oh well, Ellen. Okay, I don't know. Tanky Dancer? Probably the best dancer in like the entire game. Or any game I've ever seen. Unless if I'm forgetting another game, but... Jesus tanky. Doesn't die. 22 defense, 14 res, 16 speed. Ragnar is super good in 3B. Probably. I think Ragnar's probably would be good in 3A as well. Or any other route. More than in Quentin. Yeah, not much to say about Ellen. She's just Ellen. And I guess Anglus is a little bit frail, but he's still a dancer early game, which is very helpful. I do believe he only appears during Lunatica challenge mode, so... Nah. I actually... Probably not that much harder without Anglus in the beginning. But I can see why I got through the early game a little bit faster than I did. You know, I failed at like 3 and 4 a couple times, but still a little bit faster than I think. If I didn't have Anglus. But yeah, Anglus, honorable mention. Since he also helped out in 6-1. To speed things up a little bit there. Anyway, Yvonne. Yeah. If you don't know yet, probably my favorite trainee in this game. Especially with her 100% crit skill. I will say though, she is not that good against bosses. Especially if they have Nahil. Her strength cap isn't high unfortunately. But against like most other enemies, with her Canto Plus a 100% crit, she just can demolish one side. If you train her up, but of course training her up is a problem. Most of the time. Since she comes as trainee, so you gotta wait a chapter until she gets to the 10. And then wait another chapter before you can like train her again. Yvonne. No, not E. I wouldn't say that. I like Yvonne. It's just that she does suck up a lot of EXP that you can like distribute a little bit more evenly, I think, around your army a little bit more. So there's that. But the fact that she does get like the free stats from Callum and her mom in 6-2, sorry, not 6-2, 4 is very nice. I will have to say. And her access to Gale Shot, if you don't lose it like me. I wouldn't say she's E, but her potential makes it so that she is definitely at the very least mid, I think, at the very least. And I do like training her. Varg. I don't know, 2 chapters. Use them when you can. Void Flare. And if you get him anyways, you do get the Brave Wing, so why not just give it to him and then he can like 2-shot everything probably. Why not? No Gale Shot? No. It's totally okay. With my 2 master bows. But Yvonne's gonna die to Kaethis anyway, so it's not gonna take that long for her to disappear. Astrid, she is surprisingly very tanky. She might need the Ragnar support for it, but I really do like her. 1-2 range with Dark Tomes, which she kinda only one who uses it at base. Plus access to ammo and staves after she promotes. And decent stats gross bases too, except for luck, a little bit of defense. But she's super solid. And you don't get her too late. Around chapter 4, and then you can like train her up like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cap res, 17 defense, 47 HP is a little bit low, but with Void Shroud. And you know, Radiant Shield with the support with Ragnar. She's a really good unit, I think. Okay, Beatrice, same with Varg. 2 stages, chapters, Dire Thunder. Staff utility. Solid. Use her when you can. Being this whole using mana for the most part is insane. How? It's not like you need the flying for much. I mean, I did give her the celerity. Yeah, she turned out pretty good. Yeah, Astrid is really good. I still do. Yeah, train mana is probably really good, but it's not necessary. As long as you have her around and she can like fly stuff. Unless if you like promote another unit like my Eleanor. You could probably early promote Eleanor and she probably fills like the same slot as Malin, just to carry stuff around. But I think you do need at the very least Jacob. Yeah, Jacob with the Barrier Sword to take care of the Dark Bishops in chapter 4, or else you will not get to the exit in time. How'd you like 9B? I wouldn't say I liked it, but I understand the concept and I appreciate the risk reward factor there. And the risk is not that high if you just stay in the center. Yeah, 1 try, no casualties. I did of course have help from a chat telling me about the horses that had 9 move and I couldn't tank them. So thank you for that. I didn't even have to use like the sleep staff or the silence, since I had the illuminate, and then I had Hammerns for the illuminate too, so I could just illuminate the 4 corners every turn, and then I just hunkered down the middle. So yeah, it's not that bad. The fog helped me in 9B, kept you from exploring, thus saving me. Yeah, I probably would have fell into so many pitfalls. Holy, the pitfalls, and then the probably, well, they're not ambush spawns, but if like a horse like spawned right beside me, I probably wouldn't be able to get out. Anyways, Robert, kinda base level, but I was told to use him, so I'll use him. His strength and skill are actually still pretty good for this part of the game. His luck is kinda bad, but I did give him, oh shoot, I did not give him scroll, what the hell. Give me a sec. Yeah, I was holding the line. I can say that. And for my last unit, I am going to use Ragnar. These are bonker stats. I'm pretty sure I said this during like my story playthrough, but Javelin is so good. Almost cap strength, cap speed, almost cap defense, soul. S rank swords, A lances, A axes, flyer. Don't have to train him. Get him. Use him. Easy. Alright, Thorn. I'm sorry, Thorn. You came a little bit too late. And you do not have the penny utility of getting plus hit. I tried to... Well, I didn't use you much since I didn't have enough deployment slots. But as a fighter, Thorn, I don't think he's worth the investment. Yeah, unfortunately. Since I didn't use him much, I can't say too much about him. But with a thief, and then Penny coming in like, what, 2 chapters later? And I don't think he's gonna help much during the Golem fight. So it's basically like 1 chapter where you get to train him before Penny comes. It's just not worth it, I don't think. I think he's worse than Aubrey and Penny. Okay, Jack. Sorry, I didn't use you even though I got your hero axe. It's just that Ragnar needed it and I want to train other people. But for his journey chapter, I think he's solid. I could probably just field him like right here and it'll still be like pretty good. Dravenor is one of the first units to get the purge. Ooh, that means, yeah, my Dravenor is probably gonna die too. I probably have to reset up my, a thorn in my run. I mean, it's not that bad. He was kind of free. It's just that I don't see a need for him. Eleanor, as a promote Eleanor, I don't think this is that bad. If you like train her up, promote her to Falcon Knight. She'll be kind of like Shay. Flyer, magic, res tank, no defense. She doesn't appear in shield, but she can carry stuff around like Malin if you don't train her like me. But no, I don't know. She's okay. Yeah, she's okay. This Helios is bad, but he did get at the very least some level ups last chapter. And with the, well, you train him up a little bit and then get the Hellblazer, he'll do something. So he'll never be like a bad unit. But my Helios was definitely screwed in a couple stats for sure. But I don't think he's ever benchable. It's just that I benched him because I wanted to try out other units. But Helios with his Ignis, plus even if you don't go Soul Master with the crit boost, his Ignis is just too good to pass up. Plus Hellblazer Axis, and then the Flame Sword. Yeah, Helios will never be bad, I don't think. Okay, second battalion units. Bert, I'm just gonna skip him. Sorry, Bert, you're bad. Helios looks like he didn't hold the bread scroll for long. He might. You could also say that he might have held on to it for too long. That 16 speed is kind of bad since I promoted him at like level 19. He might have held on to it for too long or something like that. He did get 28 skill, but like nothing else. What can you do? Yeah, Bybert Ragnar. I don't quite know what stats are when he joins in chapter 4, but they're probably good. Sorry, chapter 3. Yeah, chapter 3. Yeah, Ragnar's probably the best out of 3, especially if you need a tank. If the Ragnar is not like sorry, Ragnar's not as tanky as you would like him to be. Ragnar probably fills that role pretty well. Crazy how he turned out in my first playthrough. Where is actually just a free meal for Octavia. But why would you feed him to Octavia when you can get her for free for other units? That's crazy. But yeah, I think Ragnar is like probably super good. Wait, what's his skill? Adjacent allies getting plus 15 crit plus and crit immunity. What the hell? Why do you need that Daniel when you have Mr. Ragnar over here? Yeah. Okay, I might be beating the Daniel a little bit too much, but that's just my personal bias because of what's happened when I use him, so don't mind me. Okay, but yeah, Ragnar, solid. Octavia steals a personal skill? Really? I did not know that. I just did it with Walter, and then she just joined automatically. Really? Okay, flying 30 defense res thief. Nice. Okay. Valeria? I don't know, staff unit. Used her once, bench her. Yeah, but she's probably solid. If you do need a staff user, there's not much else to say. Magic teacher is also pretty nice too. Imagine this with a Gideon, Dire Thunder, and Alstar. Lots of damage. Rachel. Yeah, just like Valeria, staff utility. Plus hit is also nice. So if I didn't have Jacob, I would probably use her against the Aurelian. Get that plus 10 hit, which I did need to hit Aurelian. Well, that's about it. I still want to try Tarek out. See how he turns out when he comes like almost level 20. And then instant promote him and see him like a wreck face. Okay, Walter. I didn't use him, but he's probably good too. Promotes. Gets a balloon, throws bombs. Crossbow access early. Longbow access early. He's probably good. I probably need to use them in my Ironman, but we'll see. Celeste, probably good magic, but I think I'd rather have Ragnar early. Sorry, Celeste. Garant. Okay. I'm not gonna hide it, but when I do an Ironman, I'm probably gonna try to use Garant. He might get me killed, since I'm gonna pour EXP into him, but I do want to try training him up. I will not commit to atrocities though. That's not happening. You want to take PH mode to get a better VAR gain? Really? Really? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, for Garant. No atrocities, but I'm still gonna like try to train him. Unless I do sacrifice Rosalina to him or something, I don't know. Okay, Henriette. I think she died once for me. She's probably solid. Never use going around unless you're getting general and getting other 2 double weapons. That sounds like a challenge. Yeah, and that's kind of why I want to try using Garant. See how far I can take him before he probably dies to like a random attack or something. Unless if I can keep him alive. But we'll see. Actually, I guess I should skip the rest since I didn't use them too much. Ada seems like how she has good bases. Randall, probably really good. Next time I might also try the Randall and Kestra support, just to see how good Randall turns out, but he does come with good bases. And you can like promote him early with his cap defense and cap strength. Olga, I really don't like these bases. She has Ash Cleaver. High strength and probably will get high speed, but I don't like her. Like her low luck and her low res, and kind of her lower speed and skill too. If I had to choose, I would probably choose Henriette. Penny's skill is so good. Holy, I didn't use her the first time around, but plus 20 skill, sorry, plus 20 hit to everyone within 2 tiles. Free EXP. Rogue. Utility? What the hell? Yeah, I do recommend using Penny. Randall Hellblazer, he has sword rank. Oh, yeah, that too. Olga the one-trick pony. But I guess Olga does have her uses, so she's not bad, I guess. I forgot. Randall, well, I guess it's after he promotes. Hellblazer Randall sounds fun. Kestra, with those growths, I think if you train her, she's pretty good. Like I said, I'll try using her with Randall next time or something, and then see how both of them turn out. Plus 10 damage, so I guess she could also be like an enemy tank. She just needs a little bit more res, but she has the speed, she has the strength, and then she has the HP. And probably the defense too, so I think she'll kill everything on enemy phase. I don't know how she'll deal with it against bosses though, but with the high caps I think she'll be pretty good. I'm gonna use one 6-2 Ballista and Axie Ring. Wait, Randall can use her sword? The Zapkiel or whatever it's called? Really? Okay. Yep, that's it. Yep, that's all the units I have. Of course there's Nathaniel and then the A-Root too. Oh, not having Captain Bill here is gonna suck. Okay, who do I want to sacrifice first? The people who don't die I'm gonna select. So Jacob, Malin don't die. Varg doesn't die. Robert doesn't die. Beatrice doesn't die. And I guess that's it. Well, for the units I'm using anyways. Good luck, don't want to see anyone die again? That's fine. Totally understandable. I kinda need Dravenoy, I think, for what I'm gonna do with him. So he's gonna be at the very top. Like even higher than Ragnar, I think. Yeah, next is Ragnar. Captain Bill was the best unit. Captain Bill is actually so good with his effective ballista. He can buy you so much time. It's crazy. Second battalion, my beloved. It's too bad I can't use them. It's really too bad, since they could probably man the ballista for me. But I do want to use the units I trained, like usual. I do want to how many units are gonna make it here when I do my Ironman. After Ragnar, it's probably Astrid and then Penelope. Yeah, Penelope and then Ellen. Sorry, Yvonne, you're not at the top, but I can't. Not with my not with what I need with a Ragnar, Astrid, and Penelope and Ellen. Next is, yeah, just these three left. Milani's next, and then Rosalina, it's like within you at the very bottom. At the very least, I can say I deployed you at the final map, even though you're probably not gonna do much. Okay. I probably need Gideon to help me get through all this, so I am gonna give him most of the stat boosters, plus res, minus 5 levels, and also give him the dragon shield. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but I did get like all the 4 commanders in 9B without exploring. So it's actually not that hard to get the stat boosters from them, since they do charge you when Moreau shows up. So I got 4 stat boosters, 2 houses, a bit of EXP, and also the kill on Moreau. So I think that's a pretty decent 9B haul. Did I do Jack's special event? No. I tried talking to him, but he said that the hero axe broke. It didn't break, it was just in my convoy, since Ragnar was using it. So I did not, well, I get half of it, I think. But I do believe it has to be in Jack's inventory for that event to work. So it's too bad that he didn't have it on him, but it definitely was not broken. But yeah, 23, yep, good Gideon, I think it's good. I am going to keep the Lightbringer scroll. I am going to give to Thorgrim, and then the bread scroll. Actually, no. He should get the Lightbringer. The bread scroll is going to be in inventory for Mr. Gideon if he needs it. If there was like some crit on him or something. Galahad has his brave weapons plus a javelin, and then he'll get his Car Scare. Jacob has these weapons. That's it. Madeline is gonna promote, but I'll promote last. I just gotta give her a weapon. Beatrice has her weapons. Robert has his weapons. Pixie does for Dravenar. Cat magic. I was thinking of giving. I think I should give him the Brave Wing. But then I'm gonna lose it, and it's probably better on Varg. But I kind of want times 4 damage against the boats, since I think Dravenar is gonna go fight the boats for me. So I guess I am gonna take the Brave Wing from Varg. And Dravenar is also gonna help me clear out the left side. He should be able to do it with his stats plus the Appearance Shield, and then I can also heal him. Skill Ring on Dravenar. That could work too. It's not like he actually needs the Killer Axe, so I guess I'll give it to him as well. For the soul. I guess. I don't think he needs the Eternal Seal. Yeah, he does not need the Eternal Seal. That I might also save for Thorgrim. Okay, Ragnar has his weapons. Hunting bow. Does he? Not the hunting bow. That's for sure. I guess I'll give him the great bow. Okay, Astrid has what she needs. Penelope. I might finally use the slow, I don't know. Ellen. Yvonne has a scroll. Callum has the energy drop. That should help with the ballista damage. +2 right there, and then give him the silver bow, I guess. Lilani has to promote. Rosalina has to promote, and Quentin has what he needs. Okay. Promotion time. Wait, before that, I thought I had another stat booster for Gideon. Once you just get sent to a shower room, the items are gone forever. It's okay. This is why I am keeping a scroll in a convoy for Gideon, so that doesn't happen. And I don't think I need any other bows, so it should be fine. Don't get the weapons back in my convoy killed in this chapter. That's fine. I have the Archgale and the Hellblazer in my convoy for Eleanor and Helios. But I guess I should give it to him now before I like forget. In case I do decide to do 10x. If I do. Where's Helios? Right here. Okay, Hellblazer. Okay, that should be it. Okay, first is Thorn promotion. Even though I'm not using him, I can at the very least say I promoted him. Assassin, Rogue, Trickster. So he can also become a Trickster. Swords, bows, and staves. This means that he could man a ballista if I need him to. Assassin. No, it's okay. I'll go Trickster for the heck of it. Let's see if he gets a hat, like Jacob does. Longbow Thorn. Finally. It's too bad I'm not using him. Same promos as Aubrey, okay. Aubrey becomes Adventurer? Really? Really? Yeah, Thorn is okay. With this, he might actually be pretty good using the ballista. Or something like that, but I'm not using him. Okay, next is Rosalina. Hatchon Saga. Hatteron Saga. Another Hatter right here, by the way. Okay, makes sense that Rosalina does become a paladin, being able to use most weapons. No anima, lances, axes, and bows? Yeah. Okay, so you might do want to early promote her. Just to get access to all 3 weapons. Actually sounds pretty nice. That means I don't need these ones. I'll take the killer, and I'll take the killer axe. Well, not the iron axe, but like the killer axe. And I guess the steel bow. I don't know. She probably won't fight much, but promoted Rosalina. Yeah, kind of low strength, but just scroll her up or something. Lalani should be much better. Should be much better. Not too different. Is that crown? No, she does not get a crown. Okay. Those are some awesome promo gains. 4 magic, 4 strength, 2 speed. Solid unit. Even without much training. Solid. Okay. Then I'll give her a restore staff. Vocab promote, she keeps Canto Plus. That's even better. So yeah, Vocab is definitely her best promotion for sure. And finally, my not so good support, Malin. There we go. She will have to hold her own without Ragnar and Astrid later though, which is gonna suck. So I don't know if I'll be able to like keep her alive with the onslaught of enemies, but this should at the very least help. Okay, she does keep Canto Plus. Mid. Kind of. Oh. Hello? Yep. Hi. As for a weapon, I probably will trade the Bearer Sword around. But I kind of want to save the Braid Lance for Gideon in case he needs it, since I don't have the Rose Thorn. So I guess I just take the Spectrum or something like that. Oh yeah, Varg needs another something. I guess he could get like the Sleeper Silence. The sleep could be helpful. Why not? Okay, is everyone ready? I think everyone should be ready. All the important have a scroll. Ragnar has the Appearance Shield, Brave Ring, and the Skill Ring. He might get crit, which would be annoying. But with how much defense he has, I think he should be fine. I just need him to sink both for me. Okay, I already moved my guys into position, so all that's left is to start the map. Let's go. Galahad promotion. Cover Scare. Oh yeah, the Master Lance, so I don't need a Javelin. Okay. I shall watch his promotion though because it is epic. My strat for this chapter? I don't actually have one. I wish I did. Okay, I kind of have like a mini strat, but I'll see if I'll be able to just do this first try or not. Survive is the best stat, I think it is. Okay, so for this one, I don't really need the hit or dodge at the very least for the first 5 turns, I don't think. Yeah, I probably don't have +1 speed. Sorry, +1 move. Yeah, I don't have this rally. Nope. I think I don't have bolstered banner, I don't think. Nope. Cross the bridge with Gideon before Randall stops giving commands. I think I was like 1 turn late. That's fine. In that case, I guess it will be Veteran Surge then. It's not like I need the HP one. That I will probably use later. That 9B run? I don't know what you're talking about. Just not fast enough to get that rally. If you understand, the chapter's not that hard. I mean, I did play through it. With Lilinette, no challenges. So I don't think it's gonna be that much different. I did make sure to give the rescue stage to people who survived the chapter though. Like who don't get like bolted. Okay, Spark level up. Yeah, just a little bit of XP before all hell breaks loose. Okay, first is gonna be Ragnar on the ballista, like here, and then he's gonna take care of like the battering rams, going along the left and right side. Ragnar is gonna go like here, and then he'll like fight these guys over here for me. Yeah, with the flame lance and the brave weapon, even though I might be wasting the flame lance a little bit too much. 3A needs to be studied. I'll study it eventually. Yeah, that's not the best hit rate. I thought he would have better hit rate. Maybe I should have given him the whatchamacallit, the Axie ring. But that's okay. Yeah, why does he have bad hit? It's probably because of the leadership stars. I kind of do want to go to the generals, but for now I can't really open the gate. But anyways, since I don't know about that side yet, tackle Ragnar with the heavy ballista. Finish off. No such thing as wasting in this chapter. But the problem is that I do need my flame lance to fight the whatchamacallit, the boats. Okay, finish him off. So that's the mage gone. Callum can go over here. Attack. He only has 1 target, which is fine. If I can just target, yeah, this guy again. 20. Too bad he doesn't do damage. But this is why Alan's over here to dance. No Ragnar ballista? I changed my mind. Because he's not gonna fight for the first couple turns because of the walls, so it's probably better if he does man the ballista. When they break through the walls is when I use the ballista. Sorry, it's when I get off the ballista. And then he'll fight for me. Okay, Yvonne cannot make it to the side. But I do think I do want him to, want her to like fight the one guy here and then the one guy here. You know, the Danny and the Master Axe is gonna hurt. Or maybe not. I just saw that that guy has a Master Axe, so Yvonne's just gonna park here for like a minute. Varg is gonna go down here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have Varg fight like right here with the Void Flare. He has how much defense with the Void Flare? He has I think plus 10. I'll have to equip it. But I'll see what I do with Varg. Yeah, Galahad's gonna come down. Gideon is gonna go left for me for now. He is gonna eventually retreat, but I am gonna try to have him fight with Penelope, this squad over here on the top left, and then I'll see what happens there. Yeah, Jacob and Quentin can probably come right here. I can actually, I think, give plus 10 hit to Ragnar like over the wall. 1, 2, 3, time to grab a snack. Yep, I probably need to grab one too. But yeah, right here, plus hit with the Flame Lance. I might have to run the Flame Lance. But I think Ragnar is probably like best bet to fight all 4 of them. Take care of them, and maybe I can like kill the general. You know, that's probably gonna be really hard, especially with the overlapping ranges here, so I might kill this guy instead. Honestly, from 2 range with the Flame Lance, that's probably better. But first, I do want to deal with these 4 and the sorry, what do you call it again? The battering ram? Yeah, the siege battering ram, something like that. Right there. Astrid goes helps out right here, and Malin also goes beside Ragnar. Honestly, I probably should have done this first. Then I could say the ballista use. That's okay. And then Robert comes down with Ellen for their A support. Rosalina might be able to get a kill up north with Gideon, so she'll come up here. And then Lalai's gonna stay over on this side. Yeah, Galahad will probably have to like hold the right or the middle. I'll have to see where I need him. And then Beatrice is also gonna stay here with the Matrona. Yeah, since Miss Aphra does have a Berserk, 3 uses, which is gonna be super annoying. So Lilani has a Restore, and then Beatrice has a Matrona. And then if 2 people get Berserked, at the very least it shouldn't target these 2, so it should be fine. Now what advantage? I chose the allies that come out, since they seem the best. Since I already did like the ballista, and I don't have that many ballistas anyways. Yeah. Galahad versus Liren worked last time. I don't think it's gonna work this time, since my Galahad didn't get that many levels, and then Liren already has like the Light's Blessing, so I am scared to fight any of the bosses. I am actually very scared to fight the bosses. Wait, no soul proc at all? There we go. So yeah, that's already 8 uses of my Flame Lance. Which is why this is actually probably not that good. That Brave Bow crit. So this is gonna be another 8 uses. Okay, so I probably do have to hammer in the Flame Lance, since I don't have another one in Convoy. Unless if I just grab the Flame Sword, which I might do. But at the very least, all these guys are taken care of. That's a lot of Flame Swording. Yeah, I probably won't be able to kill any of the bosses. I wish I could. That would be pretty epic. Okay, 30 defense, 21 res. Wait, you can berserk the steel guys? Thank goodness they don't move. Holy. Yeah, thank goodness they don't move. Okay, not too eventful for the enemy phase. But as I thought, the battering ram's like right here. I wish I could just like go across the wall and then close the door behind me and then just like have Gideon fight here. But I guess the game won't allow that. And I'm definitely not gonna like warp across or something. Definitely not. Okay. Penelope is gonna... He took 25 EXP? I guess so. Okay. Physic right there. Resonia goes back here. And then... Yeah. Cap defense, cap skill, cap speed, cap magic, cap strength. 10 uses of the flame lance left. So... I do want to... Yeah, Master Sword here. Well, I don't have to go right here. I could probably just like block the way. 12, 24, 48. Not a kill though. I guess I do use the Flame Lance. I kinda do need a Hammer. I actually don't have a healer on this side, but I guess Penelope can do it for me. Since this will buy me time if I do just a Flame Lance this thing. Yeah, make sure he dies. It's totally fine. Need to see all the numbers. I guess so. So yeah, I guess Jacob is going to be following Mr. Ragnar around to give him the plus hit. Okay, Ragnar. Wait a sec. If he attacks right here, I won't be able to stop him from destroying the thing then, which is going to be annoying. Spectrum 0. Wavelengths does 0. I guess it's okay. It's not like I have to stop that from coming in. Since Ragnar is on this side. But I really do hope that the battering ram attacks like the right side and not the left. Okay. Goodbye you. Oh yeah, Berserk. There's only one Berserk left. So I might as well just use the Matrona here. I thought she had an L silence. Yeah. Anyways, 3 use Berserk is definitely better than 15 use L silence for sure. I don't know if I'll be able to kill this general with the units I have on this side. Maybe Beatrice can do it. Maybe. So I guess I should like move her a little bit closer. But she is going to use like the Matrona right here. Yeah, I do not want this Steel Knight Berserked. And EXP on Beatrice is probably good too. Alright, Callum, can you one-shot the... Shoot, there are 2 battering rams. One on the left and then one on the right. I guess I'll destroy this one. Yeah, I'll destroy this one, and then I'll focus on the right one next turn. Nice. Good stuff for Callum. If I had Octavia, I would probably send her over. Okay, so Varg with the Void Flare, you have 25 defense, 53 magic. How much hit? 164. So these two can attack that spot. Danny Doran. I did not give Varga a scroll though. There's a problem. Master Axe is 40, so that's like 15 times 2. So I think Varg will die if he faces these two. I guess that means I give a Varga scroll. He will probably kill the Void Flare. Actually no, he doesn't have the Brave Ring. I forgot about that since I gave it to Ragnar. So never mind. That means I think it's gonna be Mr. Galahad. Yeah, it's gonna be Mr. Galahad who's going to go here and fight these two to buy me a little bit of time. So then Varg can just like come down here or something. Okay, I don't need to do that. Sleep on 8th floor is actually not that bad hit. Surprisingly. Actually, never mind, it's 0. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I dance right here. And then I destroyed the ballista. Whoops. Yeah, I destroyed the ballista down here first. No, sorry, not the ballista, but the Baron Ram. Okay, Robert goes right here. And Yvonne stays here. I do need a turn to summon the banner with Ellen. I'll think about when I'll do that, but I can probably kill the Baron Ram over the wall with Beatrice next turn or something. I just have to like rescue her out, which probably isn't too hard. Okay, and then everyone else stays where they are, and another turn over. Okay, Baron Ram, that's attack from that side. That's fine. Since Kaethis is gonna destroy the walls anyways. Oh, whoops. Jacob should be fine. I do have to heal him though. But I guess I did bait one of them down, which is not a bad thing. Wait. The Steel Knight's gonna attack. Whoops. Gonna attack Beatrice. That ain't good. Whoops. Beatrice? Please don't kill him. I kinda need him. Beatrice? Don't put the Baron in your gale force user. Yeah, I'll try not to. Okay, no one died. Good. Thank you for not critting. But yeah, the stupid Berserk and then Green goes first. Almost screwed me over. Okay, so since he has 3 range, I do gotta use Callan to kill that. But Beatrice can probably heal, and then Lalani can mend up. Yeah, I'll just use the Patron again. This time I'll stay away, in case Mr. Steel Knight gets berserked again, because Aphra's gonna get like a second berserk from like under her cloak or something. And that would be annoying. Wait, do you heal though? No, he does not heal. Beatrice doesn't occur as a playable unit. Nope. I'm just gonna say that she likes her allies, that's why. Okay, first move for Promoter Lani is of course healing. Well, aside from restoring, but like healing, same thing. Alright, Callum, attack this one. Don't misclick because I'd be sad if I did. There we go. And then dance. I do want to destroy the Baron Ram though, instead of pouring down the banner. You know the banner would probably be nice. Come on. There you go. Level up. More magic. More skill is actually not that bad. Okay then. Mr. Galahad, you shall come right here with your cow scare? Would that be better against these two? No, I think the Master Lance is probably better. No. There is the Master Axe. So I guess the card scare is better. And yeah, Galahad probably survived, so this should be fine. And the Var can go beside him to give him the buff. So that should be okay. And I'll physic up Beatrice. Let's see how long I can hold for. Probably not too long. Since I am expecting like some crazy PH reinforcement. Speaking of which, almost forgot device. Good thing it's only turn 3. Nullify ring in 6-2, you may as well restart the game? Really? Outlast the enemy. Really? The Nullify ring is actually important here? I wish I could call on them without using the deployment slots. That would have been nice. Okay. So, now. How many of you guys have 2 range? A couple of them. I feel like Gideon should be fine. Of course he has the Danny though. 721. 2150. So Gideon doesn't actually want to face like all of them, unfortunately. But he might have to. Gideon might be fine if he only faces 2. But I really don't like that Master Axe. Huh. Yeah, it's probably not worth it to risk it. Or I could just bury him up, which might be better. Master Axe is 39. 15 times 2, and then the Danny is another 30. Not necessary, help Durgan survive against the lights. 3 range Danny. Okay. It's too bad I don't have anyone with 3 range. Now do I? If I attack with the Master Sword, 18 times 4. This will mean that I probably have to heal Ragnar up. The lights have the hill. Okay. But I do believe the Nullified Ring is probably for some other people. I'm actually not sure what it's actually for. Alright, anyways, attack like that. Really? I don't actually kill. I missed 2 287s? Huh. That is unfortunate. That's actually very unfortunate. Well now, I guess I moved back with Jacob. Don't know why the Nullifying Ring is important for APH mode. I have no idea either. Boganon is 18, Dark Blade is also 18, so that doesn't kill. Well, that's a little bit awkward. I guess I do trade for the Flame Lance and then I can't go back. The Curse of 1 hour, and how the hell did I miss 2? Seriously. I kinda just want to believe in Gideon, being able to survive the Danny. And then the Master Axe too. I feel like he will. With the support, honestly. So let me take it, put away the slow, and then I'll take out the barrier. And I'll bury up Gideon. And then just have him like fight over the wall. I don't know why. I just feel like he'll be fine. Now fight like right here with the Alistar. Yeah, I guess the Alistar. PH mode only adds 1 more turn. It adds 1 more turn, really? Oh, that's gonna be stupid. Okay, Ragnar. Oh, you can attack that for space. I do wonder why I thought he couldn't hit this one. I'm crazy. Alright, that one's gone, so everyone else is gonna... Actually, I probably need Astrid to come up here to physic for me. Yeah, I'll physic up Jacob, and then afterwards Astrid can run back down, and then give her support to Ragnar again. Okay. That should be it. Hopefully Ragnar doesn't die to the Swordmaster. Okay. Mr. Lightning Bolt is here. Great. Hello, Kaethis, for your extra leadership stars too. Oh, I guess I don't get attacked just yet. Oh no? Yep, oh no is correct. Ragnar? I do need you to please get soul. There we go. But you missed one. Other bosses challenge that makes the most difficult. Probably. With the plus 10 magic, strength, and speed for the... Oh, 9. Kaethis gets scale 4s? Really? Okay, cap Ragnar. But yeah, with the plus 10 strength, magic, and speed, I really don't think I'll be able to kill the other light generals either. Nightfall, really Nightfall. Instead of Tanny. Okay. I mean, this does mean that I'll probably miss with my All-Stars. Kaethis could take on Asmodeus. I have no idea. He should be able to, since the Lightbringers are supposed to be Demon Slayers, and he is kind of using like the full power. So he should be able to take him on, at the very least, like lore-wise. That 4 damage, Master Axe. Yeah, Galahad is definitely not quadrupling with the Cover Scale yet though, with how low speed he has. Yeah, weapon meant for Demon King. Really? She does have an L silence. I knew it. She was hiding it under her cloak. I don't know if that's fine or not. Just the Master Axe. Sorry, Lance probably won't hit the Master Axe. Okay, this. Do your thing. And the Voider would be a challenge. It might be. Especially with the Demon King getting powered up there too. Yeah, I won't skip Luke Kaethis. I'll let him do his thing at the beginning. I just gotta like check Kaethis' stats after. Okay, let's go. Justice Wrath. It would have been nice if I could like take the Master Lance offline though. Goodbye, Lionel. Okay, Robert. I guess this is the reason why you told me to use Robert for the lines here. Wait. I thought he had Gale Force. I guess not for the first turn? Whatever will we do? Just gotta keep it going. Okay, Kaethis. Nihil, no escape, Lightbringer, and he does have Gale Force, but I guess not for the first turn since it's an event scripted, I'm guessing. 100 might, 100 hit, 50 crit, 40 weight, 139 magic, so my Ragnar does not survive. Ah well. I was hoping he might, but that's fine. Okay, Ragnar's gonna destroy the ballista. Sorry, the battering ram. And I might need Ellen over here afterwards. But when they do destroy this wall, Ragnar does have to get out. And then he probably has to help the Steel Knight fight. And I might be cheeky and try to kill this Royal Guard. I'll have to see what happens. Imagine if Morty used that power. Yep, that probably would be a game over. You have a Brave Sword, Killer Lance, Master Axe on Bateau. So Ragnar can actually just go over here. Never mind, he can't go there. That's fine, he can go like right here. And use the Master Sword. I really do need to hammer on the Flame Lance soon. But Penelope's a little bit busy right here. Okay, since this guy doesn't do too much, I think Gideon is gonna attack and destroy the battering ram right here. Like that. That thunder animation. Cool. So yeah, Penelope's gonna go grab... I don't think I really need to recover. Yeah, I'll hold on to her Mern, and then I'll use the Physic on Gideon, keep him topped off. Oh, the Alistar. Hopefully he kills the Sage. And then afterwards he can also kill the Master Axe hero, would be nice. No, Jacob has to move up one, give me the plus 10 hit. Okay, 96. 1 RN, I just need you to hit one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, quadrupling with the Master Sword is actually so nice. Especially against like cap speed enemies. Okay. Galahad is silenced. Oh, 60 hit is not that bad. So this should be fine. There you go. I do have to restore Milani though. Can she use the Matrona? The Matrona is a... She can use the Matrona. Ragnar is so good on this map? I think he is. This is why I used him. Does the Outsilence appear? It does. I gotta face this for 15 turns. No, I don't think I'm gonna waste the Outsilence. Sorry, the Matrona on the Outsilence, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. For now, I am gonna destroy him since he is in range. Or not, because I miss. That means I dance. No animation dance, and then I try again. I am very low on ballista uses though. Because Callum doesn't kill in like one shot. Okay, strength and res. But since she is right here, I guess I will use the restore staff. Something like that. And then use the restore. As long as Beatrice is not targeted, I'm totally fine with Galahad being silenced for a little while. Ditching the 0 to hero rule for Draven, yes. Because I think I do need him for the boats. He's actually necessary for it. And the other unit that I would use in place of Ragnar would have been Thorn. But Thorn would do even less than Rosalina and Malin. And Lilani for sure, I think. So it's not that much of a, I guess, compromise, I hope. But I'm just trying to justify beating this map in one turn. Sorry, one try. Okay, yeah. Astrid, do I have to heal anyone up here? No. Okay, so Astrid just comes back down. Oh, promote Walter. Too bad. I don't have Walter. Which is why I do have Dravenar. Okay, I do have the Hammer. Rosalina, I don't think she's gonna have too much to do here. So maybe she's gonna help out, yeah, help out down here maybe. Since I do think Gideon's gonna wipe the left side by himself, hopefully. Robert waits right there. Yvonne waits right here. Okay, who are you gonna target, Mr. Kaethis? Oh, goodbye, middle wall. That's fine. Robert is here. And if I have to, Ragnar can also go there too, depending on where the battering ram comes from. They're moving. That's fine. Brave Sword versus Master Sword. Easy clef for Dravenar. Hope Dravenar won't get nuked early. Don't worry, I actually put him at the top of the order. He might not last too long, but he's my only hope against the boats. So, in like a little while, I'll have to like abandon the top side. Sorry, the far left side. Nightfall. Come on, Gideon. Kill this guy for me. Okay, never mind. That's a mess. Shoot. That means the Master Axe guy is not gonna be here afterwards. Okay, I guess I just pick up a javelin and kill him instead, which is fine. So they're all going into the center now, which is a little bit annoying. Galahad's missing too. 82, great. Walter didn't like the pleb run. Well, excuse me for using unpromoted units this late. Yeah, I'll silence again, so I do gotta keep restoring. It is a little bit unfair though. Now the enemy can't just take those staves from like out of nowhere and then just like use them. It's Gale Force time. Okay. Goodbye, Tristan. Next should be Quentin. $417. Great. Oh, that scared me for a second. I'm like, Robert? Robert dies? Yeah, what source state is this? Angry Ellen. Okay, I am on turn 5, so I am a third of the way there. Time to pray. Varging out silence. That I do have to get rid of too. But I can probably just move Varg to center since I probably also need him to help fight that away. Yep. Goodbye, Quentin. My support partner for Jacob's gone. No escape. Goodbye, Quentin. Win this one for him. I'll try, Quentin. But no one's saying anything for Quentin, since I guess because I didn't use Ragnar. But yeah, not too much was lost there. Oh, let's go! Steel Knight flipping that axe around like a champ. Gonna do again? Come on. No. That was just like a lucky crit. Battering ram. Lots of mages. Thorgrim's moving. Giga Chad Steel Knight. Yep. All the Steel Knights are Giga Chads for not running here. Okay, I think I need Thorgrim in the middle. That targeting. Don't go too closer to the Kaethis, I will not. Okay, so how do I deal with these guys? Yvonne, can you attack and get out? Razor Song, 11 times 2. Master Bow is 12 times 4. 24, I need a crit to kill. But I can finish all them off with Yvonne, I think. Can Robert kill one? Bardiche? He can. I also gotta restore and then restore Vard. Which isn't that hard. And I don't think I have to physic anyone this turn. And if I also have to, I can kill one with Ragnar right here. Oh, can Malin kill one for me? She might be able to. 3 Spectrum. Maybe not. Ragnar has 5 more shots. Okay, I think I have to start with Yvonne. Callum can also shoot one too. But let me see if Yvonne kills first. With the Master Bow. I need 1 crit. Oh, or a sure shot. That works too. 2 sure shots. Plus the crit. Okay, so he's dead. Okay, level up. Level 12. HP and speed. Right side, there is a battering ram that's gonna be coming up. So I do need to save a heavy ballista shot. Huh. Too bad Astrid can't attack one. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to kill him. Brave Sword, 9, 33. 33, 22. I think Yvonne just dies. I think Robert will be fine. Brave Axe. I actually need like a sword, but I did not give a sword to Malin, unfortunately. Ragnar can attack here, but then I don't have a second attack unless I dance, but then I do want to restore everything, which I don't need a dance for. So I guess I can dance for Yvonne. Okay, so Bardiche. First Robert kill. Plus 90. Whoa, plus 50 or something like that. So Vargo's like right here. That means I have to Matrona. I don't want to Matrona though. I'd rather just use the restore. Wait, maybe Callum can do it for me. But how do I do this? Restore right here. I take. But then I won't be able to get out. So I think I do have to use the Matrona. Which is a little bit unfortunate. But next turn, I'll be able to like do the triangle. Where I just try to restore instead. Of using the Matrona. Which might be better. Yeah, that's fine. I'd rather kill the hero in the middle, honestly. And I'd rather have Aoife not target anyone else other than the 2 right now, since I'll still have Beatrice to restore. And for now, no one's in real danger, since they're still far away, like the enemy red units. Galahad might need a little bit of healing, but he should be fine here. He survives another one if he misses both 95s, which he does not. Plus he gets his passive healing too. Okay. Yeah, I think Thorgrim has to go towards Gideon. I need to give him the scroll that I saved for him. The Lightbringer one. Unless if Rosalina can bring it to him. Sorry, yeah, to him I think. It might be better. Okay, so you have Master Axe on Bateau. What do you guys all have? You have Rimmel Vector Danny, or Bolganon, Nightfall Aura, of course, and Thoron and Danny. So what don't I want to fight? Probably not a second Danny, but other than that, Gideon should be safe. So I think Ragnar starts getting ready to go up here. And Jacob fights over here? Probably not. I think Jacob's... Well, Jacob's... Wait, Jacob doesn't die. So I guess he can't, like, go to the right. Yeah, he can be like a body afterwards. I guess it's too bad that the bear sword is in 2 range. But then that would be a little bit too busted like the usual. I cannot Hammer this turn, but rather than Hammering, I think I'd rather bury up a Gideon again. And then yeah, he'll just use the Javelin. Or he has to get healed. Nathaniel? Anyways, just gonna ignore that. Really? Gideon, really? You miss again. Oh yeah, because I actually need the extra res. Yeah, I do need the extra res. This is why I have to use the hit rate though. But I can't do anything about that. Yeah, I got trade back too for the Outstar. Okay, and I'll just use the Physic. Okay. How many 80s have I missed? Way too many. Way too many. Okay, Penelope level up. Penelope is also gonna die soon, which is gonna be sad. So yeah, Rosalina is gonna come back, grab the scroll for Thorgrim. I really don't want him near the corners. That's probably like really bad. Okay, so I attack with Ragnar. Down there, and I dance for Yvonne. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna summon my banner. If it does get Gale Forces and kill me, I'll be very sad. So I am just gonna like leave the banner alone. Thorgrim has Bulwark. Gives him a curve protection. No, that's fine. I just wanted to give him the Lightbringer scroll, so that when he does level up, he will get like some crazy level ups. And that should help him survive if I do get him like trapped somewhere, I think. Yeah, something like that. There's no one to attack, so I think I'm just gonna leave the area with Callum for like a quick second. And then he'll physic up, I don't know, Yvonne for me? Actually XP? Yeah, so it's probably better if Thorgrim does have the Bulwark and the Lightbringer scroll. Power leveling Thorgrim. It's an insurance policy, since I don't know how much funding he's gonna see and how many units I'm gonna lose. But I'll have to see about that. Anyways. Wait, what is Madeline's staff rank? She can use a rescue if I need her to, despite her rescue being 1 range. But it might be better than nothing for all I know. Yeah, by the how things look, I don't think I'll be able to defeat the generals for the stars, the leadership stars, which is fine. Okay, end turn. Oh wait, they go first. That means I totally could have held on to the Javelin. Yeah, I totally could have held on to the Javelin. There we go. The Sage is finally dead. Okay, heroes going that way. Double L Science again. I don't think April's gonna have another L Science upper robes, I don't think. Hopefully not. Okay, no, okay, never mind. Rosalina is not giving the scroll over to Thorgrim, So Dogrim, well, Gideon has to go by himself. Goodbye, Rosalina. 0 crit though. Well, it is because she does have a scroll. Yep, not very lucky. I think the best way to beat this map, maybe to use it people who don't die. But at the same time, that means Kaethis is going to target some other units. And that's like the green Steel Knights, and that won't be good either. Goodbye, Rosalina. Other staff. Again. Varg. Yeah, I'll try not to lose the light burn scroll. That means Gideon is gonna have to carry it for me. Ah, shoot. There goes my my other restore staff user. I think she has my Matrona too. Welp. What a way to go. That's a lot of people on this map. Yeah, Gale Force definitely dwindles your forces quite quickly. Goodbye, Lalani. You were pretty good. What a few chapters I used you. Angvik Blessing. So it's kind of Joseph versus Angvik or something like that. Okay. So which wall's gonna go down this time? Not a wall, but they are lights. Okay. That's fine for now. Battering ram on the right side. Do I care about the battering ram? I don't think I do. Okay, what do I want now? I don't think I need a heal. That's like the only other rally that I might consider. Pretty funny if Angle was Joseph's horse. That would actually be pretty funny. A little bit disrespectful, but it might be funny. Yeah, I don't think I got any of these, so I guess this will be Rose Knight's charge. Yeah, plus 10 hit, especially for Gideon. Might be good against like the sages. Okay, got the lightning strike there. I do have to deal with this guy. He's kind of in the corner. Gideon can only bait one. The magic horse. So it might not be true or something. I think I'm going to hammer. The flame lance like right now. Well, period. So someone in chat will have to answer that. Okay, another stellar Penelope level up. Hammer broke. Flame Lance is a-okay now. Gideon's going to have to go like right here. Dravenor is going to go grab the scroll for me. Put away the... I don't think I need a Master Sword anymore. But I can probably just grab it afterwards. So yeah, the Lightbringer scroll. Right here. Carry it over to Thorgrim. And then he's going to run to the center, I think. Where my other units are. Like that. Do I want another weapon? I think the Master Axe is good enough for Thorgrim. I think. Yvonne probably can't deal with the generals, but she is probably gonna die soon as well. There's a battering ram over here. Okay, I think Galahad wants to come to the center. Wait, I'm not science anymore. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not science anymore. Swologrim? I wish. I'll have to see if he actually does become swole or not. So I guess Callum's gonna stay in the ballista. He can't attack anything, but that's okay. He'll just stay here. You know he might die next turn too. You're gonna probably attack over here. So I probably do want these three like next to each other. Alan doesn't need to dance, so I guess I summon. I really don't know what the hell I was summoned though. Silence was replaced with charge. Yes, it was. I guess I'll summon over here. Hopefully this doesn't screw me over. I said it wouldn't, but I don't think I have like a better choice here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I could actually probably use this ballista to attack one of the guys running down. Maybe. Next turn. But yeah, Ragnar leaves the area. Okay. I think this wall might be broken next turn for all I know, but I do gotta target the lights that are coming. Which should be fine. I guess Astrid is also go get in range. No 5-turn silence, not this time. Or I just leave her here for now, but I think I bring her back a little bit. Like right here. And I'll physic up Ragnar, get him back to full health. And then I guess that's it. Actually no, Robert has to go back behind the Steel Knights, same with Yvonne. Fog actually has a free turn, but I don't really have a free turn to do anything. Yep, that's good. Okay, and that turn? I forget who gets smited this turn. Goodbye that wall. Ragnar needs 2 turns to get to General if he makes it. Nope, never mind. The left wall's not going. Battering ram. Siege wall's still okay. The top right I don't quite care about. I don't remember there being that many reinforcements up there. There might be. It's just that I can't stop it since I have no one up there. Now unless I like send Galahad up there, but I'm not doing that. That's such a waste. That light going on... Actually, no, that's fine. Dravenar's going up there. I just gotta give Dravenar the Master Sword. And everything should be okay. Wow, these lights are going annoying places. Huh, I can't reach any of them. Oh, maybe the Ballista will hit. But, Callum's gone. Goodbye, Callum. Only 41 damage. Oh, so he goes before Yvonne. Well, that does mean that Yvonne's probably next. Yeah, last time Yvonne went first. Before Callum. This time it's the other way around. Goodbye, Callum. Oh, no skill? No skill. Bye, Yvonne. You did well killing the two, well, the hero and then the halberdier. Or was it 2 heroes? It might have been 2 heroes. The light's so bright. Goodbye, Yvonne. Okay, will you kill his life for me, Mr. Steel Knight? Oh yeah, 100 hit. Wait, I did not get outside this turn. Why? Enemy ships? Next turn, okay. Yvonne in the end, don't say that. I will always like Yvonne. Jacob might be able to use the wooden sword. Nope, doesn't kill. I do want Gideon to fight over here. But he's like one tile a little bit too far. I mean, I could rescue him. Since I do have the rescue stuff. If I do that though... wait, no, this is fine. Since Ragnar can go grab the Master Sword and then he can like go up. Unless the Flame Lance is good enough to destroy the light. It is! Okay. And then this light can probably target afterwards as well. Hopefully. But we'll see where it goes. Okay, let's go Ragnar. Hopefully you don't die next turn. I kinda need you. But there is still Astrid and Ragnar. So I might get one turn with him to destroy the stuff. Okay, speaking of which, Ragnar... I forgot to give him a Tomahawk. That's a little bit awkward. I thought I gave him... a Tomahawk. Well, I messed up there. I mean, I guess it's fine. They'll probably attack the Bogonon, but if they don't, they can 2-range Ragnar after 1 attacks him, and then I should be able to Great Bow kill most of them. And then Madeline just has to like run away. Like a back here or something. And Astrid is gonna come down here for the support. Yeah, they're probably dead. But that's fine. Hopefully Ragnar and the Steel Knight kill as much as they can before they also get smited. Probably last level up for Astrid. Jacob's gonna run away. Something like that. And then I am going to... I should destroy this light though. Actually no, I can just like destroy the light over like right there. If I just rescue Gideon over. I didn't give my best fighter a good great weapon. I guess not. That's my fault for relying, I guess, on the ballista instead of fighting properly. Okay, Alistar time again. Destroy this light. Killing lights is the most important. Don't worry, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Steel Knights often do it automatically. Okay. Well, not if these guys like move like this. Like, what the hell is that movement? Alright, Thorgrim's gonna go in the middle, and then I'll see where I need him afterwards. At the very least, I do want him like near my rescue crew over here. Can I kill the Void Flare? No. Dire Thunder time then. 3876. Nice. Too bad I can't reach this guy. I'll be able to like kill him too. Oh no, I still have Ellen, so that might be fine. But I will destroy this. Goodbye Baron Ram. Extra level for Beatrice. Speed Luck. Actually good for dodging. And I guess it'll be Galahad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he'll kill that one. Yeah, this place is gonna open up. I cannot stop that. Robert's not good. Well, Robert might be the one to go up there. It might be better if it's Robert. I don't know if he'll have enough hit though. Fire magic is effective. Oh well, it's fine. This is why I do have the Dire Thunder. So I guess I dance for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I attack. Okay, I'll just use Galahad. Give him the EXP, probably better. It's just that he will be out of position a little bit. But hopefully I can like get him back. Or I don't need him in the center for too long. Master Lance is 30, Kaethis is 27. I think I used the Master Lance right here. Galahad training arc after all. Not too much EXP though. I thought they gave more, but I guess he is like a tier 3 unit. He'll have plenty of chances to get EXP later, I think, with everyone else dead or something. Galachat and Slowgrim will carry? I wish. I wish. Okay, and the Robber stays right there, Banner stays right there. I have a lot less units to work with, so turns will get shorter. Goodbye wall. And as I thought, they do attack Ragnar. But the Great Ghost should finish off a lot of them if they do attack them. Or the Steel Knight's gonna do it for me. That could work too. Nope, Steel Knight gets doubled. But he is gonna get surrounded. So that might be fine. Oh yeah, there's the Danny. Nice miss. Okay, got the crit now. Thanks, Gideon. Ragnar is bulky. He should be. He's cap stats and has the 2 protection skills from Astrid. Sorry, no, just the 1. But that's still more than enough. And the Nightfall. It's actually not that great if Gideon kills all of them, since he'll face more attacks, but I think he'll survive since he dodged the first Danny. What skill does Astrid give him? He has a Void Shroud. Minus 6 damage from range. Yeah, cool, Alistar crits. Yep. And then he also gets the Sam skill, where he gets a plus hit and then plus damage for every 10 levels he gets. See? I told you, Great Bow Ragnar still does his job. Even though the magic still does a little bit of damage to him. But yeah, 7. And then there's also the Malin support as well, giving Ragnar damage and probably crit hit or something like that. The dark one. Were we able to lose Ragnar? Yeah, I'm gonna be so sad. But he did clear out most of these guys, which is very nice. Another Danny. Another dodge. Yep, Ragnar is actually maxed. I could have maxed him even more by giving him the Callum support as well. I never got to like A before with him, but he probably also gets something good there. Now that's Ragnar maxing. Alright, Gideon. Looking pretty good there. And one last attack for him. Boganon. He actually could have died, despite the barrier and the Alistar resistance. But the chances weren't too high. And at the very least, all these mages are clear, so I do not have to worry about them later. Axford or Callum A support. Wow. That's actually like more damage for Ragnar. Especially if he uses like a brave weapon. Then he'll do a lot of damage there. Okay, these two were able to get away though. Gideon probably has to destroy that light next turn. That light might be for Jacob, if he comes closer. Alan, goodbye my dancer. Sorry, Robert. I always forget what turn it is, since there's been so much Joseph's Wrath with the constant Gale Force. Yoink Thorgrim Master Axe to get the peak Ragnar. Of course the problem is I am gonna lose the Master Axe if I do that. And that would definitely feel bad. Yep, Alan couldn't even finish her sentence. Goodbye, Alan. Not just him, but every Lightbringer. Wait, no skill for Robert? Or it's after this? There we go. And this is gonna be Astrid. Oh. Goodbye, Penelope. They talk a lot after got hit by a nuke. Let's just say Joseph's Wrath gives you a little bit of time to think. Or something, because it's magic. And it doesn't like instantly kill you, or something. No, my support partner for Gideon. Gideon does have to use an elixir then, since actually no, I still have Astrid, so Astrid can physic up a Gideon. Yeah, both wives got killed same turn. Yeah. Best girl. After Astrid maybe? No, I might like Penelope more than Astrid. Have a skill for your troubles? Don't say that. Too early. Yeah, I got Penelope killed 2 times in a row. Maybe next time I won't field Penelope. Okay, more revenge. Okay, my allies, militia. Oh, Brandon? Robert maxing includes getting wife killed. One wife. Since I still have Malin support as well. Wait, and I still have Ragnar. Oh, let's go. Steel Knight. More is fun in games until your wife dies? Every time. Every time. So I still have Astrid, I still have Ragnar, and I still have Dravenar. Page mode. Boats are here. Yeah, this is not the new ROM, since I'm trying to finish this run on like the old one. So this might look a little bit different, maybe? Brave Bolt 36, no, Dravenar's totally fine. Does he want to face the Brave Axe though, with the Flame Lance? I don't think he does, not with that crit rate. There was another PH mode thing, I guess so. Is all PH's fault? Every time. Okay, so Dravenar is in range, he can kill one. I don't think I want to fight him. I might have to fight her though. And the Fenrir is gonna suck. 31. Or do I just take care of this bow instead? No, that's also range. First wave of Vikings. That should be fine. Wait, let me see Gideon. Okay. I think without Penelope, he should still be fine with his current stats. Plus 5 damage, 25% hit. I'd rather Gideon get some more defense instead. But I can't do anything about that. Okay, so first is Dravenar. This is why I fielded you. So that you can take care of one of the boats for me. Do that. I do wish he got like Gale Force or something. That would have been very helpful. Yeah, I think I definitely want him to deal with the boats. So there's a boat there. Longbow. I don't think I can deal with the longbow. Brandon, what do you have? Great longbow, back to Corbin, and Brave Axe. Do you have a longbow? You have a brave bow. I think I bait him over here. Can Thorim use the longbow? Probably not. No. Do I give the Lightbringer scroll to Brandon for like a quick second? That might not be a bad idea. These 4. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with them. I think it has to be Dorgrim. Ragnar still has a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he can go like right here and take care of 1 hero before he like goes bye-bye. Weatherbark 23, Thunder is 21. Unless if I heal. I think I'd rather heal Gideon. And then just have Gideon make sure this thing dies. Yeah, I'll kill the light. You know what? I think Jacob's role is to be a light killer for Thorgrim. Maybe. Yeah, those Vikings are actually scary. I don't have rescue. Can't save all the characters from this game. Someone needs to get killed. Most people need to get killed. A lot of people need to get killed. Yeah, Thorgrim is out of position. Sorry, not Thorgrim, Galahad. As I thought. I do have a rescue. I might just rescue. Yeah, I think Varg rescues Galahad. And then Galahad's gonna help me over there. Beatrice is gonna destroy this one. I'll win. The world's just chilling them, telling them to chill and watch. I wish they actually chilled and didn't do anything. That would've been nice. Full roster or plot armor character. I might go for that. You lose Steel Knights quickly. But with a full roster, I think you can manage. Of course, maybe still can't fight the Royals, but at the very least, should be able to deal with most of the enemies, honestly. Yeah, I'll have Thorgrim. Sorry, I keep saying Thorgrim, but Galahad is gonna fight him. He probably doesn't care about the longbow too much. Heavy Ballista over here. I don't think it's gonna effective against armor, but I do have Nihil. Sorry, not Nullify. Second Battalion can take some turns. But why use Second Battalion if I could use the other units who don't get don't get affected by it? Yeah, I think it is better if Galahad comes over here and helps out. Okay, Brendan is gonna knock at the light scroll. You know, he might die from a random crit. But he'll go like right here. And then Thorgrim's gonna go right here. And he might fight these 4 down here. I think this is how you train Thorgrim. You know, they do have heavy lances. But with 35 defense, he might be fine. Okay. So Astrid, I think, does have to physic up Gideon before she goes away. Even though I do wish I could bring Ragnar over to kill at least one of the heroes, but one unit is not going to change too much. I'd rather him go down swinging and probably kill this guy with like the Brave Axe. 2-shot. Now Madeline. Madeline could probably go get a life for me. It's like a battalion bait. Well, I guess they've done their job after they like take care of the ballista. Okay, so Madeline's gonna come over here. So I don't have to worry about you. Oh, never mind, that doesn't do it. Help her with the Brave Lance. Well, the light's not gonna target her, so this should be fine. Okay. Okay. Jacob goes right here. Should I get Barrier Sword? I guess I should get the Barrier Sword. Well, I'm just gonna leave it on Jacob for like a minute. Okay, goodbye Banner. Goodbye Ragnar. And then the wall down there is gone. This Malion's weak. something Curse of 1RN. I mean, 87 was pretty high. I just had to miss one. Unknown first after Rebellion if I start to play? I think you should do, yeah, Unknown Saga first. I said it before, but I do believe that's like the better option. Like, story-wise. Especially if you go into this first and then you go to Unknown Saga, you might find some stuff like a little bit outdated. Oh, goodbye banner. Yeah, a little bit outdated. So it is probably better to do Unknown Saga first, if only for that. Oh, let's go. Galahad. And also, some of the surprise reveals in Unknown Saga, I think are a lot more impactful if you do that one first. Pretty cool always after the OG. Not every time, but here, I think so. Wait, why the hell are you using Tomahawk Steel Knight? Where's your doubling tone? Oh, this squad is scary. Do I prefer Unknown Saga or Rebellion Saga gameplay wise? I think I like... what do I like more gameplay wise? Overall, I said it before, but I think I do like Unknown Saga more. Because of how tight the early and early mid-game is. Do I play FP6 or FP7? FP7 first. It was my first FE. So I do have a soft spot for training units, mainly because of Lin, if you haven't noticed that. Getting Lin from like yeah, her low level to like her promoted unit with pretty good stats if she rolls well, feels very nice. Lin bias? Don't worry about it. Ah, Astrid. Her eyes. Still doesn't really explain why she went back to her crew in the arena. With her focus on like trying to get the power of the light. I thought the Ace of her would like say something, but no. Ragnar, it's over. Like FP7 less and less over the years. Understandable. Especially with how enemy focused it is and how easy it is to just use javelins. Spared her or the void protected her? Plot armor, I guess. It's not really explained. But I guess not everyone dies here anyways. Like Gideon survives until the end. Thorgrim didn't die here. So yeah, probably bad aim on his part. Kaethis' part, I mean. Okay, green units. I guess they're gonna tank for me or something. Come on, Steel Knight. There we go, there's the Bolonon. Paladin and spam javelins, hand axes. But the good thing about that game is that it is easy enough that you can like train the units you like, and then you can field them. Since you do have the 8-dose save button on like the final map. But overall, I still really like FE7 for what it does. 2 times weapon effectiveness is kind of boo-boo, but it's not too bad. Since you don't actually need the effective weapons to win. Okay, turn 9, 4 more turns. The back side is actually the scary spot right now, but Ragnar can't reach the friggin' ballista. Sorry, the other boat, unfortunately. He does have to chase after it. I do have the light over here. Wait, why the hell does light come over here? It was over here before. Why the hell did it come over here? Is this guy drunk? Honestly feels like over here. Yeah, is this guy drunk or something? I don't know. Dravenor's gonna die. Train Urk and then get pent. He was just bad in every way. That's fine. There's well, if you want, you could probably just train Urk just fine. There's no rule saying that you can't use both. FE6 FE6 has a lot of units. I think I would like FE6 a lot more if there was not so much ambush spawns and so many reinforcements. Those wyverns. Oh my goodness, those wyverns. Okay, so Gideon. I don't think I need him in the center anymore. Sorry, on the left side, since he probably doesn't do too well against the light guys over there. So I think I do just go hang out with a Thorgrim's squad or something. I can attack, which I'm not gonna do. Yeah, and then Madeline comes back in the middle as well. Oh, probably not like right there. Like right here should be fine. I guess I should grab like a elixir or something. Yeah, probably an elixir. Use that. Get full health. FE6 hit rates be like that. I'm not too worried about since that's part of the fun I think of FE6. The low hit rates and then playing around it. Does Galahad want to go up? I think he wants to go up. But then I also have to deal with her. Thorgrim cannot fight here, so maybe Thorgrim goes down? I just don't want to face the heavy spear. But that might be the only ones I can actually fight. Does Thorgrim have Nullify? He does not have Nullify. Enemies won't hit either. That's also a problem. Do I mind facing one? Heavy Spear is 1133, 54. I don't want to take that with Thorgrim if I can help it. Wait, Thorgrim only has 2 levels to grow. So that means I do gotta give him an Eternal Seal. Okay, Brave Axe. Oh, let's go, Brandon. If Brandon does that... this guy has a Boltish Rouge, should not be able to hit. If I just block the way. And this guy has a Longbow Brave Axe. Brandon should not die to a Brave Axe. Or... sorry, the Longbow. 20 times 4. Oh yeah. I gave Robert the Wing Spear. I'm like, why the hell can Robert use the Wing Spear? Give Galahad the Light Burn Scroll. He has it. Oh, sorry, Thorgrim has it. I guess I could give it to Galahad instead. Since Thorgrim can't attack, it's probably better if Galahad has it this turn. Or something like that. Yeah, why the hell can Robert use the Wing Spear? Unless if it's actually not a personal weapon. But Robert can use it. Which I think is hilarious. Unless if Robert can kill like right here. 19... Nope. Okay. That means I guess it is gonna be Brandon. I thought Wing Spear was personal. I did too. But apparently he can use it. Flying is used? Maybe. So yeah, Brandon goes right there. Oh wait. I actually have to kind of rescue Thorgrim out of there. Yeah, that's my bad. So if I rescue and then I guess I have to physic with Beatrice, and then I just put Galahad like right here with the Master Lance. 26, never mind, that doesn't kill. 29, not a kill. 21, Brave Axe is 24. That means I do need Robert's damage right here in order to kill. Lightning Spear is 0. Hand Axe is 12. So, I guess he has to be in front. Yeah, I guess Robert has to be in front. Bardiche and a Rouge. So I probably need to use an axe. Great shield proc trust. Why risk that? I am not risking that. Robert might get a crit. Especially with the longbow over there. But I ain't gonna risk it. Okay, do that. These Vikings are scary? Yes they are. I guess that's why they are PH mode. I could probably also give him a scroll too. But I'd rather just keep going Galahad. If I lose Robert, I lose Robert. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine if I lose Robert. I would trade for the hand axe though. So that he can like counter if I need him to. Alright, Power Scare. Mr. Bravo's dead. Wait, I just realized that Robert might get doubled. He does get doubled with the Vooge, but it hits a little bit less. Why are Vikings there? I don't know. They got hired by the Lightbringers or something? I don't know. How many bullets let's still can't tap right there? So I guess Beatrice goes down. Bad timing? Maybe. I also want physics that's still at the bottom. But I don't think that's possible. So I definitely have to physics. Galahad up. And Galahad should be full because it's Beatrice. But I am gonna be overwhelmed at the bottom soon. Where the hell do I retreat is the question. And Var goes over here. Yeah, right here, and then I rescue Galahad back. Sorry, Thorgrim back. Because he doesn't have Nullify for some reason. And then Jacob. I think Jacob's gonna go fight on the right side. He takes the Steel Scroll? I guess he and Madeline go to the right. Since I don't know who else is gonna fight those, these four. The Steel Knight can probably take care of these three. Just these four that I gotta worry about. Now Jacob should be okay right here. Hopefully he'll be okay. And Dravenar, you're probably gonna die here. Probably try to get the ballista. Sorry, the boat. Barry Sword will one-shot Kaethis. I wish. Come on, Steel Knight, just tank for me a little bit longer. Gets hit there, of course. Alright, these two are coming. Sorry, these two are coming down. Oh. Goodbye, Robert. Yeah, I'm trained Robert. My fault. But that sniper had to die. Sorry, Robert. So that's one less body for me. Oh. Heavy spear crit. He gets double too. Okay. These guys are going north, which is not bad for me. Wait, the generals are moving. Wait a sec. Do the royals move now too? I hope not. Alright, let's go. Wish you're taking a shot for me. Thank you. Spear. Just on the hill. Wait, gets her again? Steel Knight. Steel Knight, you're dead. You're so dead. Actually, it would be fun if he didn't get like double crit there. I think. Still alive here. Stealing the fun. He tried. Galahad's not getting as much levels as I thought he would. Nope, longbowing Brendan. Man, why the hell did the boat have to go all the way down? Then Ragnar would have taken care of it. Master Axe missing. Okay, can the Steel Knights clear enough so that Thorgrim can get a couple kills here? I wonder. Brendan Warrior Fighter. Yeah, he doesn't get doubled. That glaive. And last one attacks him. Master Lance. What is this? This game just wants my Steel Knights to die. Lots of low health. The good thing is I still have the wall up top. Top left, I mean. Wait, they're coming. Oh dear. Silence is fine. Yeah, silence is fine. Sleep is not that bad, since it didn't hit my units. They are coming. They are. Aether's going up north? Not left? No, Ragnar. I just need one more turn to get to the friggin' boat that ran away. Ah. Oh well, that means I just have to like leave that boat alive, I guess. I guess. 396. Goodbye, Mario. Goodbye, Ragnar. Steel Knight time? Oh no, it's gonna be Steel Knight. No, not Steel Knight in front. Ah, if only it was one of the ones from the side. Man, my Steel Knights. Yeah, I don't have Robert, so I guess I am dependent on Gideon. Yep, definitely oof. I do have bodies. I just don't know if they're in the right place to help me, Ah, this guy's dead. Yeah, help me kill these guys. And where the hell is Thorgrim gonna run now? Oh my god. Massacre. He is still alive though. This guy's kinda in my way. Oh, light fight. The Ragnar spirit. On the wrong side though. Definitely on the wrong side. Okay, that's a kill. I can't actually go for it though because friggin' Lyrion's like right there. Huh, really? This militia's crazy. He did survive a round of combat with the general. Okay. And this marker actually 2 ranges. Ah. More lights? Yeah, more lights. The battle on the militia. I do wish they were better. Well, what can I do? Okay, more ships are incoming. Scary. Steel Knights are moving now. Okay, general's on that side. More ships are incoming. Caleb is over here. Where do I go that's safe? Since there are a lot of enemies like over here that's incoming, including Lucian. The good thing about Lucian is that he does not have Gale Force. If I just kite him, I think the safest place is actually down here. I say that and then Lyrian's like right here, so maybe it's not that safe. Top left? But the battle ram is like over here, but it might go for like this wall instead. I have 3 turns left. Can I kill these 4? That will buy me like an extra turn. Gideon, can you make it for combat? You're a little bit too far. Now the problem is which wall is going to be destroyed. That is true. I probably can't deal with this squad. I think I can deal with these 4. I wish I had my rally. Oh, this is a kill if both hit. And then Brendan can block the way over here. Madeline cannot attack the ones on the backside. Spear Glaive, Master Lance, Glaive, Heavy Spear. Danny's gonna hurt. Fire Thunder is 22 times 4. Thorgrim with the Master Axe is 24 times 2. Do I mind Thorgrim fighting 2, including 2 heavy spears? Oh no, it's just 1. 17 speed, Thorgrim has 15. He should be okay. Every enemy has a Thorgrim effective weapon. I think so. Well, not this guy. The Nullify Ring, maybe. Yeah, probably is. Var can rescue 1. I think Malin can rescue as well. Beatrice has Akon, Malin has 10, and Gideon has 14. So this is doable. Okay, I guess I'll do it then. This means this Steel Knight's probably dead. But that's fine, he did his job. And he might get smited by Kaethis anyways. So I might be playing with fire over here by getting a little bit too close to Lyrian and Lucian. But I think I do this. Is that a crit? That is a crit. Okay, so that's 1 down. Next is Thorgrim with the Master Axe. Nope, that music. Nice. Wait, that's only 13 EXP? Oh well. I guess it is better if Galahad has the Lightbearing Scroll. And I probably have to rescue Galahad back as well. But let's try to kill him. That's 1 hit. Okay, this guy's finally dead. Murdered Robert and murdered another green unit. Okay, level up. Level 9 with a Lightbearing Scroll, +1 everywhere. No, not +2. It is a little bit sad. But he capped defense. Okay, that's why. He's capped defense. That's why. Okay. Next is going to be Battle Up. A little bit. Yeah, Lyrian's over here. I think I kite around this way. depending on what happens. Unless if I am able to kill everyone over here, then I can kite to the right. I mean, the top right is free. I'm just gonna go like the boats. So for now, I think I do go left, and then I'll see what happens. I can't rescue Beatrice. 10 con. Well, that's a little bit awkward. Yep, that's a little bit awkward. Wait, but Gideon can't rescue either. I can't rescue? I cannot rescue anyone. Ah, okay. That's why. Message with how Kaethis targets. Okay. I forgot about that. I think that means Jacob might have to sacrifice himself. Ooh, that was not good though. Master Lance. Yeah, the combo in the beginning. I forgot about that. Since I've been relying on rescue stays quite a bit. That's my bad. Anyways, get back here, Thorgrim. You're most important. Does that mean I want... Losing this Beatrice here will be pretty sad. But I think Master Lance isn't gonna kill her with 2 shots? It might. 38. And then we get the Spear Glaive. I think Jacob's gonna have to hopefully tank. Or Madeline. Madeline does Spectrum 2x2, that's a good death. And then Jacob is also a death, I think. Yeah, Jacob's also dead if I do that. But I think I gotta do it. Beatrice is a little bit too important. So let's see who these guys target, since I can't rescue Beatrice back. So I do just put a sacrifice right here. If they live, they live. Hopefully they target the Steel Knight, but they probably won't. Unless if they run away to heal. Base range of 5. Well, even if I did. Really? I thought the base range was just the magic. Divide by 2. Well, that's a little bit awkward. Maybe I could have done it. But oh well. At the very least, Gideon is gonna give his skill over. And I think I am gonna take out the bread scroll now. Make sure Gideon doesn't get crit, since I don't have Penelope around. And then Brendan's gonna go right here. Unless if he wants to attack. Great longbow. Nope. Alright, go back here. That was not that good. Oh, good. They're not attacking. Very good, very good. Attacks the wall. So that was gonna go down. Facing Kaethis is probably not that bad. Smart AI. Healing AI. This guy's dead. I just think I'll see where the boats come and their range, so that I can like protect Thorgrim. Alright, goodbye Steel Knight. Unless if he hits. Alright, nice. Another Lightbringer taken care of. So Jacob and Madeline are still alive. Wait, can I put... I don't think I can like put the battering ram to sleep. Do I even have the sleep stuff? I think it is on Bard. If I put it to sleep, it won't be able to destroy the wall. Hopefully it works that way. Because if it does... I can actually hunker down in that small corner over there if Kaethis does not destroy that wall. It is doable. I just need it to happen. Come on, don't destroy that wall, Kaethis. You just gotta like buy me a little bit of time. Okay, L signs on Brendan doesn't matter? Why does Aphra decide to L signs now? Oh, the rally. She couldn't L signs anyone else. Well, goodbye that Snail Knight. That extra turn in PH mode. I saw that once. That means I just gotta like survive an extra turn. I mean, I don't think a turn's gonna be that much different. It might make a huge difference. I'll have to see. Okay. Silence is a guy up top, which does not matter. Like I said, I probably would have ran top if the boats weren't there. That Snail Knight was gonna die anyway, so this is not that bad. No, but seriously, as long as that left wall is not destroyed, I have a chance. And I also gotta see if I can sleep the Baron Ram. That would actually be a game changer, I think. Okay, B bodies for me, militia. Come on. Alright, Great Sword versus Halberd. Yeah, the Lightbringer heroes are not that much better than the militia ones, despite the other units being crazy strong. That 49 hit. Okay. Oh, that crit. Thanks for taking care of life for me. So I do believe there are like 2 more on this left side. 1 more? 1 more. I just gotta survive. Come on. Steel Knight. Oh. I kinda need a Steel Knight to die before Gale Shot happens. Oh, let's go. Oh wait, no, it's not Boganon. Never mind. Here I thought he would one-shot the boat for me. But that's another light gone. And last one, I believe. Misses with the tomahawk. Oh, double miss with the tomahawk. Great. I mean, that was only a 47. But still sucks. Beach mode. Boat, boss. Pathetic fools. Name character. Can't give up. Okay. Miss. Yep, it's a miss. I would love it if I could actually see the map. I either want the dodge, or I want the second wind to give everyone full health. I think most of the low health guys already died. So it might be better if I go dodge instead of full health. If I had like more Steel Knights like low health, I probably would have chose that one, the second wind. But I think it's better if I choose the Paladin's Vigilance right now, to make sure I dodge attacks that I otherwise wouldn't have. Yeah, plus 10 bonus to avoid for 5 turns. I can kinda see it on the map right now. Hopefully I don't regret this. Let's go. They're totally in the city. Plus avoid. Okay. Enemy phase. So let me see the boats and where they are. They're up here. They can attack over here. Wait a sec. This side is free. I think this side is free now. Aethra is going up north. The two lights over here, but I just have to kill them. Lucian is right here, but he's not that close. But this wall is still alive. And this wall is gonna fall. Sleep staff. 100 hit. It does hit. The problem is this guy. He is gonna break the wall down, so that doesn't matter. Since Varg does not have power staff. I actually would have just left both of them. Wait. Our star was skill? Skill and resistance. No, I won't be able to sleep both of them. That would have been awesome if I could buy me time in order to just run to the top left and hide there. But since that's not happening, that means I do gotta go right. Varg has how much rescue? 14. She has to die. You attack up to here. Thorgrim has to come like right here for a turn. You might have to take a ballista shot. But that might be okay too. Coward Scare is that much. 28, not a kill. But the Coward Scare is a kill. That hero is not spectacular, even with 33 skill. Man, this guy's dodgy. Brendan can longbow 1. Oh, nice. That's a kill. Lucian's gonna kill him though. It's too bad I can't go along like that place. But the most important one is just Thorgrim. You have master weapons? You do have master weapons. So whoever's gonna fight there is gonna die. So we have 2 boats. They have overlapping ranges. Beat Lucian just like last time. Let me see my hit rate against him. Nope. The last Hasta is like instant death. Does that mean I do just run left? That seems like a bad idea though, with Caliph like right there. Plus 3 of the light mages and a general. If only there wasn't a second battering ram. If there wasn't a second battering ram, I actually could just hold up like right in this corner. Stupid second battering ram. Okay, I have 2 physics left. Sorry, 2 rescues. If I rescue right there, Beatrice goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rescues right here. Thorgrim should be safe up here. He won't get hit by the other one. He has an elixir, right? He does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1, 2. Varg, I think rescues. Well, I think Beatrice is gonna have to rescue Varg. Okay, Jacob. Yeah, I need you to bear a sword. Yeah, like that. There's the aura. Now crit. I guess I should got the plus hit then. Of course I missed that. Okay. Malin. There we go. Good job, Malin. Thanks for not missing. Got that level up? Okay, decent level up for Malin. Well, that's a little bit awkward. So Beatrice can rescue Varg. Okay, Varg has how much? Rescue is... I can't really count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Of course, they were missed. It was still in the 80s. I can still hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I think I do rescue Varg with Beatrice. Yeah, I rescue Varg with Beatrice. And Varg rescues Thorgrim. Got that level up? Ooh, this light right here is a problem though. Wait, there are 2 lights here. Shoot. Shoot. Yeah, I am a little bit surrounded, unfortunately. Gideon is gonna have to tank like a boss, but I don't think he is gonna be able to do it. Unless the Thorgrim can kill this one. But then he'll get attacked by like these guys. And that's a problem. Light will only attack Thorgrim. Ignore the rest. Okay. The problem is that Thorgrim is going to have to be in range of like a Ballista and then a light as well. The Danny, 21, 37, 30. Ah, that's bad. Okay, in that case, I think I leave Thorgrim here for a turn. He's actually like completely safe over here. Yeah, I think I leave Thorgrim here for a turn. And then after I deal with the light, then I rescue him over. So I might need Brendan to kill himself. Like this. Sorry, Brendan. But this aura has to die. And afterwards, Gideon goes right here. Gideon is scared with the Ballista. Okay, I'll be out of the area by then, though, so I should be okay. Unless if he just straight up kills Thorgrim with the heavy Ballista. But I think I gotta risk it. I just don't want to get hit by the... Wait, that means Thorgrim can like go over here for like a turn, I think. And that's still safe from like this side. And then there's also Galahad. Okay, so instead of staying here, that means Thorgrim's gonna go like right here. Since that is a little bit further away. Okay. Gideon's gonna kill him. Does he die to a master weapon? He does not. So Gideon should be fine like right here. Lirin has Gale Force. Yeah. But I'm kinda stuck with this now. So that means Varg has a free move. If Varg has a free move then he can... Oh, he can't kill. That means I think I rescue Galahad down. Yeah, that means I guess I rescue Galahad down. And then he can be my protector afterwards as well. Unless if I can like sleep Lirin, but I don't think I can sleep Lirin. Wait, what? I can't sleep the others. Oh, because they got boosted. Of course. Okay. Can I get Galahad from over here? Rescue Galahad. Nope, it's too far. Okay, Galahad, get down there. And the Galahad attacks? Nope. Ugh. Galahad's also out of range, unfortunately. Might be better if Galahad comes like right here or something. Or I just use a one-range weapon, and then they'll attack him instead, which might be better. Alright, Gideon, Alistar time. So Gideon does not get resolved, and yeah, from 9B. Stubby likes Galahad. That's too bad. Hopefully, Lirin does not Gale Force onto the Ballista, or else I am screwed. Okay, their buffs are gone. Oh, but then I'll start to see how bad it is. I should. Especially if it's like faster movement and everything like that. Yep, that wall's gone. Man, I could have hid there for a little while. If only it didn't open up. 20% of the chapter is watching Alistar? Maybe. Ooh, Colossus. Wait, this guy actually survived the Colossus. Oh, the double Colossus. Got it. So, yeah. He's dead. They're going that way. Come on, kill her. Please kill the Steel Knight for me. I do not need Gale Force. Oh, let's go. I'm sorry, Steel Knight, but I kinda do need you to die right here. The rest is okay. Since Illyrian can probably still get the Ballista, but as long as it doesn't target Thorgrim, he'll be stuck there for like a couple turns. That doubling, too bad the 25 hit is bad. Okay, I need some more lights to die. Yeah, Brandon's probably gonna die, but that's fine. Wait, he might be okay. He can take another one. Nice. And what the hell were those general movements though? Okay, Master Axe. One more, come on, crit. Okay. No Gale Force or Lyrian. Good. Super General. Brennan? You okay? He's okay. What are these animations? Don't ask me. Ballista against Jacob. Jacob's dead. Jacob's dead. Goodbye, Jacob. I lost the barrier sword. Oh well. Heavy Ballista. Yeah, Brandon's definitely dead because of Lyrian. The question is, where's Aether gonna go? My last green unit blocking the way? He can't die to Western in the Epilogue? That's not a bad thing. You know he'll probably still appear. Brandon's still alive. I think I'm free. Yeah, Chuck Lucian does not have Gale Force. That's why I don't mind him getting a kill. Okay. Yeah, Caliph went up there. I really do not get the light movements. They feel so random. Ooh, Aether going down is not ideal. Maybe I have to kill her. I don't know who's gonna do it though. Goodbye, that Steel Knight. I actually needed that Steel Knight to help me kill a light, but I guess not. And the others don't matter, I don't think. Yes, if we're still going that way. Nice. Actually, but rather than 20% Alistair animations, it is 20% Joseph's Wrath animation that I'm watching this map. But I really don't want to skip it. Gotta feel the weight of the Joseph's Wrath. And this way it also gives me a little bit of time to plan. Just a little bit of time. Okay. Steel Blade versus Brave Axe. No crit though, so this militia is still alive. I think this guy's still alive too. Oh. Another 82 miss. That... No offense, but I definitely would not have minded that Steel Knight died instead of one of my other ones. Okay, that does not matter. How about the 4 militia? My last 3 militia. And they target different people too, which is not ideal. The Eclipse and Berserk, but not as bad. Yep, not that bad. Okay, so now I do have a master guy right here, but he's not effective. Am I home free right here? What a nerf the militia option a lot. Okay, I might be safe that way. I think I destroyed this wall. But then I'll have to face that Aphra. But these two definitely have to die. Just that afterwards, can I run over here? Can I safely stand here until I have to destroy this wall before I get cornered by Mr. Thors? Mr. Thors, you have Ragnar skill. Deadly Strikes Colossus. Colossus is gonna kill people. Okay. I do have 2 rescues. Ideally, I'll run like down here and then hide in the corner. But then Lucian will have a path that way. So I think Galahad kills this. Gideon goes like right there. Colossus only took 2 times? I thought it was 3. Is it not 3? No. It's triple strength. So this should be like before damage, but that's still like almost like a 90 strength. Lord Acrid Thors from Lilinette Saga. I guess that's why he's here. But yeah. Global ranges. Everywhere is covered, but the most important one is actually him. But I should be out of the way by then. You have Master. Do I want Galahad like right here? No, that's in Lucian's range. That is not good. So I think I kill here. The boat range is like that, but I should be safe. If I'm like in this corner over here. Okay. Let me try to kill these 2. Goodbye, First Light. Second Light is probably gonna be Madeline, since she won't be able to rescue. So I attack like right here. Spectrum. Ooh. I guess it's fine if she misses, since I'll still have one of these 2 to attack. You know, a better weapon would probably be better. It's just, yeah, I do not have the barrier sword anymore. Okay, let's try it. It's not like she dies, so this should be fine. With all the 480s I missed, of course I missed that one too. Double miss? Okay. I guess I got rescued Gideon over. That's fine. So Beatrice is gonna go like right here. Or something. Rescue Thorgrim. How does Thorgrim look? I mean, he could probably kill too, no? 83, Master Axe 33. Does Thor's have leadership stars? I think he does. Yeah, he has 5. Of course he has 5. Unless if I can just wave flare him to death. Hellfire is actually pretty good. How many leadership stars? 51. 51 to my 18. So I can't really do anything about that. Now can I? Okay, Nightfall Danny. Alistar is 11 times 4. I can't do anything about that. So Varg's gonna kill right here. Yeah, I just need Miss Aethra to go further north from me. If she goes further north, I'll be able to like punch through here and then run down into the corner. 33 hit and avoid. I mean, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, so then Gideon goes like right here. Item, I will start with the bread scroll. And then these guys are gonna chase after me too. It reminds you of a place? It probably does. So now, ranges. I am safe right here. So I guess I will go like right here. And I'll see what happens. Okay, next turn. I guess I will win this turn if it wasn't PH mode. I also would have won if the left side didn't get breached, but I can't do anything about that. Goodbye militia, goodbye other militia, goodbye. Wait, they're going to the left. Wait a sec. That guy's going to the left. Wait a sec. Yeah, last militia is dead. Sad. I don't know. When Kaethis gets Gale Force and then kills off your units so early, this map is actually no fun. At the very least before, he only killed like 1 a turn, so you get to use like most of your units like at the very least a little bit longer. But then him just like decimating 2 a turn, it just feels bad. So I kinda don't like it. From a gameplay fun perspective, honestly. It shouldn't be fun. I mean, it shouldn't be fun. You're supposed to lose a lot of units. But I feel like the base version, without PH mode, well, sorry, not PH mode, but like stronger bosses, at the very least, I think that one's enjoyable. I forgot that they could also use the ballista. Hit with 22, good job, hero. Yep, too bad it doesn't matter in the end. That was his like last stand. Lucian coming from the bottom is not that bad. Ooh, Kayla fight. Let's go. Okay, the crit. At least we got to see that. It's more fun you have a full plot armor team. No stronger bosses on Ironman. No. I probably am gonna do all, like everything. Yeah, all the challenges on Ironman as well. Since I do believe it's doable. You do need a plan for Aurelian, the Golem fight, and the shrines. But the last map is actually not that bad to survive, since a lot of your units are gonna die anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. As long as you like get here. Okay, so how many people can use the ballista? There's a couple safe spaces down here, but then afterwards I do gotta like run over the wall. So I should prepare to break it open. How hard and fair would you say the game is on all challenges compared to Epilogue Spear? The difficulty is definitely more comparable. If I wasn't training my units, and I just used like the best units? Okay, the no money doesn't matter. The unique foes doesn't matter too much either. Since they're definitely dealable, they're not, I didn't notice them too much. The stronger bosses is probably the worst in addition to PH mode. Mana is the easiest way to beat the early game. Not to bear sword. Yes, 1 RN does matter. But I don't think it drives up the difficulty too much with how high you can get like hit rates. With like the skills and then the scrolls for the skills, since everyone in this game has pretty high skill, like all the good units anyways. So I still think, well, it might be my nostalgia talking, but I think Epilogue Spear is still harder. Yeah, I think so. Anglus is also very relevant. He makes the early game a lot easier on all challenges. And, I guess it would be harder, actually, on all challenges except no money. Yeah, if it's all challenges except no money, so you don't get Anglus, I think it might actually be harder than Epilogue Spear. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. But, either way. Overall, Epilogue Spear will always have a place in my heart as like one of the most difficult ones for sure. Yeah, I think next turn this guy is gonna have a ballista. So maybe I should kill him. Do I have a longbow and convoy? I could probably outstar him. I can. Epilogue Spear Ironman with a dancer. Great. Sounds awesome. Is that a complete wrong? It's a complete. I personally like the A route a lot more than the B route. With how hard it is and all that. Yeah, I think Gideon attacks. I run back. I rescue him back. I attack this wall once. Or I attack this wall once. No, it's a little bit too close to these guys. I think I attacked this wall once. Epilogue Spear sounds like fun. You'll have to be ready to reset a couple times, I think. Since a lot of the early maps, and even like the mid game maps for like the A route are puzzly. So yeah. You just gotta like go in with like a mindset that it is gonna be hard and that you will have to reset. Wait, did I miss? I was talking too much. I missed another 87. Every time. I guess it's a good thing I didn't have to kill him. Well, of course that had to happen. Nope, I'm not gonna Master Axe there. Varg is gonna rescue, I guess. GG. No, it's fine. I can just deal with him next turn. When are the friends we dodged along the way? Screw you. No, not you. Screw 1RM. Take a shot every time I miss an 80. Honestly, I would be drunk by now. If I'm not already drunk. Because holy, this map. Galahad could probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, never mind. He'll go all the way back. I need someone who can attack the wall and not destroy it. That works. 76. So that I can like destroy it next turn, and then I can get the hell out of dodge. I think I'm gonna not attack there. Wait, someone can attack there? Oh, it's just a longbow guy. That's fine. I'll just use the Master Lance for fun. And then Madeline's gonna go right here. Oh wait, I could destroy this wall. This wall's probably better. Unless if it also breaks this one. That would be very awkward. But I think it just destroys here. It might be safer to just destroy that one though. But just in case, I'll attack both. And leave me a way out. Alright, and the Dogger's just gonna stay here. Alright. And this should be the last turn, but it's not going to be. Not GG yet? Not yet. They're going up. Why are they going up? Oh, no. That guy's probably healing. Thank goodness the game actually gave me an out. That old lady will just kill Thorgrim. You can already see it. I think my dodge should still be in effect next turn. So she shouldn't be able to power staff. After Thorgrim misses an 80. I hope not. Galahad. With a Nathaniel. No. No. Definitely not. Yeah, I guess with PH mode, this... Well, no. Yeah, like I thought, an extra turn isn't actually that much of a game changer. If it was like 2 or 3 turns, that would have been bad. Since I definitely would have like ran out of spaces to run. Yes, she goes like right there. Let's go. Nathaniel Soul Ironman. Doesn't he disappear? Like afterwards? Yeah, so you can't actually solo with him. You might be able to do like a Gideon solo. Maybe. What did I think of 9B? No, I guess you weren't here for that. I think it's high risk, high reward, low risk, low reward. Not that bad. Fair. Doable. Yeah, totally doable. I wouldn't say I like it, but I did first try it. So, it's my 2 move wonders in this game. Nightmare is very meh. PH wrote the script, that's fine. It does show off how inhumane War and Alexander is. So I do get the point of it. I kinda don't want to destroy that wall. But yeah, I think I do. So that range, I think I do have to kill this guy before he like jumps on the ballista. Oh wait, he cannot. So who gives this range then? Oh, the light. The light gives that range, okay. So it should be safe to destroy this wall. Not down. Wait. Wait, what? I totally attacked that one. Why did it say 90? What? Huh? I guess I gotta attack that one. I mean, that doesn't matter too much, but imagine that one space actually cost me. I would've been sad. What? Okay, so there's a space to go through here. I guess wall bug changed around? I guess so. 9B is unfair. No. If I had to say whether 9B is fair or unfair, I would say it's fair. It's fair. If you don't go for the rewards, there are like a couple traps in the middle, but they're not that bad. And the enemies come in small waves, so you do get time to prepare if you do have the Illuminate. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's like totally fair, but between the two, I think I swing the other way. 98 is pretty standard. Yeah, it is. But it also makes sense from a gameplay perspective, immersion kind of like feeling, especially with how Armand is, where he doesn't play any tricks. Okay, I think this is gonna be the last Alistar of the game. Let's go. And it's a crit too. Nice. Had it for one map. I had fun with it. PH doesn't want to let you play that chapter. Anyways, I guess I can also kill a Galahad, and then I just rescue them back. Yeah, should not be in Aphra's range. I am not. She does not have a physics, so she can't friggin' power stab that way. Yeah, Galahad should be safe right here. Ranges. Something can attack there. Oh, shoot this light. Okay, that's fine. This is what a Galahad's for anyways. Alright, Galahad, get in there. PH self-insert. That might be a little bit mean. Maybe. Caster has higher hit, so I am gonna do that. Kill the Slight. He's dead. Good job, Galahad. Good job, Gideon. Kinda my two main carries here. Actually, no. It's definitely Varg. And it's definitely Beatrice, for sure. Okay, that means Dorgan does have a spot over here. And then Beatrice goes back. And then rescues Gideon. No need to add any more depths if I don't have to. I haven't used the Void Flare yet. I kinda want to use it. No Ragnar carry. Not for this map. He did destroy a lot of Ballista, but most of the rescuing was done by Varg and Beatrice to get out of here. Yeah, Beatrice did carry with her staff. 1, 2, 3. Well, no. The longbow guy will probably kill Varg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I kinda wanna get longbowed and see what happens. Oh, Galahad, get over here. Yeah, I have Varg. I have the Void Flare. I might as well let him get hit once or twice. Even if he dies, it doesn't matter. Last turn. Goodbye wall. Always deploy Ada for the flying rescue. Makes sense. Especially at base, she is pretty strong too. Wait. Does she die? Wait, what is that 51 hit? Alright, that's a miss. But doesn't Ada die to the Joseph's Wrath? Kinda seems like a waste. Just to use her as a flying rescue staff. It might be better to like give Malin the bread scroll. And then just have her like have higher magic. Oh, Ada is plot armored. Really? Okay. Oh, she dies to Jaka Core. Oh yeah. Okay, interesting. I did not know that. Oh, it's my fault for never using Ada. And it's over. Unless a PH adds like another one. Yeah, Malin has very little magic growth. That's why you have to bread scroll her. AKA 0. Plus 77. Okay, Joseph. And we're done. Malin with magic stats very useful on this map, probably. Well, of course it has to happen after her other stats are close to capping, like my Ragnar, before it's worth it. I won? Yes, I won. Congrats. Thank you. First... I don't know how I feel about first trying this one. Chapter 9. Having trouble with 9-8. First trying Chapter 5. But then having trouble at 3-4. Do I just struggle with like the easy maps and then I get my butt kicked by like the easy maps? And then I can like do the harder maps easily? I don't know. Easy for Pierce Tactician? I wish. 6-1 was harder. That was just the one reset because I did not know how the boat worked, by the way. Chapter 10 is honestly not that hard. No, it's not that hard. It is designed so that you can beat it without too many of your units, since most of them are supposed to die here. Glorified cutscene. Well, they had it ended like somehow. That made sense in Rebellion Saga. Early game maps very limited resources. That changes later on. Yep. All my rescues in Chapter 8. Hard part is getting the memory prism. It is. I still have no idea how the hell I beat all the royals. The first go around. Oh, Alistar Gideon instead of Rosethorn. My prison is super hard on hard bosses. It definitely is. I have no idea how the hell you do it on Ironman, by the way. Well, the high risk. So especially with all of them having the hill. Goodbye, Gideon again. I got the Brave Ring? Yep. Wasn't that just because I beat 9B? Rip Gideon. Yep, rip Gideon one more time. Yeah, they have the hill. But the Brave Ring was good for Ragnar, even if it meant only killing like one boat. But that plan didn't work as well as I thought because, yeah, he died before he could get like the other 3 boats. I'll skip this one. Sam's here. And then Baldamon's gonna be here. This guy. Okay. Yeah, Balmon. Level 1 Bal comes in to save the day. Nice. Balmon Rebellion. How do you know he's level 1? He could be level 2 or something. And then once again, Sam. Okay, I'm not gonna skip this. Yeah, maybe he's level 3. Probably like promoted and then like had to kill a boss or something. Yeah, that scene will always be sad. Especially with Gideon turning to dust like that. But that's kind of like Aurelian too. Actually, let me save state here, since I do want to see what PH says in that map, even though I don't really want to play it. Rip Marcus? Yep, Rip Marcus. Yeah, sad, but then I get this every time. I mean, yeah, I did make the save, so I'll see what PH says and then I'll leave. Since I'm pretty sure the map itself won't change, unless if it does. That would be very interesting if it does. Stage's taint. Nope, I beat the map. I don't know what you're talking about. So, the story's pretty much the same, I believe. PH mode. Oh, there's the PH mode. No keys. Alvaro changed the locks for magical ones? Okay, unlock staff. So I have one unlock, and then Eleanor has silence. Eric has the other unlock, and Hellblazer is Silverblade. Okay, so I do gotta stealth my way through this. Advice? Remove. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Magical doors. Yep. Red scroll. And different advice from John since we don't have keys. Okay, so since there is a PH mode, I guess I am gonna play this chapter. PH, no. Ah, PH. At least he didn't take my rescue staves. That means, that also means I gotta play 11. Rescues for losers? Ah, great. Good thing my Eleanor turned into a Falco Knight though. That means she does have her 8 move. And that means she can, at the very least, like, yeah. Unlock the doors a little bit easier. Yeah, you should play Shadow Dragon if you want like that good stuff. I also want to see, I guess, what unique foes are here then. Okay, so I guess there is a point to play this on all challenges mode to see how it looks like. So I guess my save state was for nothing, which is fine. But I am gonna guess that the beginning won't change too much. Reach to the point where Theodore escapes and then lose. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, I gotta give the unlock over. Something like that. And then Eleanor's gonna unlock right here. Not that one. This one. So I guess John didn't have to come down here. Are we doing this now? I think I am going to. Yep, I think I am going to. This should not take too long. Especially not with the Illuminate. And me kind of knowing where to go with this. Just gotta be stealth all the way through. Even though the RNG might hit me. But hopefully it doesn't. This macro is such a slog. A little bit. But yeah, it should not take me too long. Okay. Too bad I don't have a dancer. So I do just gotta like run kind of the same as before. I might as well just illuminate over there. Oh, Mr. General. Got the boots, and then got the silence. I do got killed for silence, and then the short spear, I got like silence and then kill him. Okay, I don't know what has my silence staff, but it might be better if I give it to John, since John actually has more magic. So he probably has like more hit. I guess I'll take the recover? Something like that. Cyrus can also use the Hellblazer, but I think I'd rather just keep it with Helios, honestly. Okay, don't get in range, and then I'll get in range next turn. That guy's going over there, which is fine. Okay, yeah, Eleanor is gonna open the door up here. Oh wait, there are two doors, so no, John has to silence. So I'll unlock that one. I do wonder why it's just no keys. It's not that much more different. I think PH kind of went a little bit softer, since this definitely could have been like a lot worse. Okay, yeah, time to silence the general. 72, really? Not 100. Please, game. Oh my god. Of course, yeah, they have 15 res. Yep, 1 RN is enough, I guess. But what the hell was that? At least that wasn't 80. But I still think that's a little bit soft. Just no keys. Okay, let's try again. Come on. Thank you. Okay, and you have a tomahawk. So yeah, it does have to be, well, it doesn't have to be Helios, but I do want it to be Helios. So Helios goes like right here. Untrained, I'll imagine. Yeah, not secure the staff hit. I guess you are probably supposed to have a better Helios and Eleanor than me. Your Eleanor tends to be pretty busted. My Eleanor, first time around, was pretty busted. It's just that this one I didn't give as many kills. But her using like the Archeo fighting in the last map was pretty good when I did use her, since she did help me kill Lyrian? No, Lucian. Not a one shot. Do you even double Helios? Oh, you do. Good. Okay, level up. Level 5. 2 strength. Oh yeah, because Helios has the bread scroll. Got the boots. Ah, shoot. Goodbye, Elixir. There's another one. So I need like 3 more sciences. And I get like another 5 use one. I just don't know if I want to open this door. Or if I just want to open that door. I probably want to like open the right door again, just like how I did it the first time. Okay, anyways. Should be okay to science right here. You. And then I'll try to kill Osiris or something with like the Bector Corbin. Should not be in range of anyone. Yeah, 2 move and then 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So that should not be in range. Oh, I guess it has to be the Master Sword then. That's fine. Oh, gets the crit. Yeah, 10x. Not too exciting. I was half expecting to not do this, but yeah, all challenges mode means that I should. Okay, and then Helios goes down here. What pops up? Really? He runs to the back. Really? Oh, maybe I can kill without silencing the other one. I just got like rescue. Who has my rescue? John has my rescue. Eleanor does not have a rescue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should be able to like rescue right there, I think. No 11? No, I am gonna do 11, since I think 11X will also have the all bosses. Are they even bosses? I don't know. I still gotta like check it out because PH mode happened. That means I don't know, it has to illuminate for me. Because I can't see over there. I guess it'll be physic. Do I have to like wait another turn? I might have to. I need to reach the no, definitely not the room. Attack's right there. If I attack from 2 range, I can't silence and then rescue. I guess that's fine. So I silence like right now. General over here. Never mind. I'm just gonna go this side. I'm not gonna worry about this side. Yeah, not this door. $77 hit. Actually an RNG fest. Good. I love it gets very repetitive after Theodore escaped. That's fine. That's all I need. Just a Theodore escape. Guess I get ready to kill here. Lucky 7? I guess. Oh wait, if nothing changes, if there are no bosses here, maybe I can just skip to 11. Since I've already seen like the ending scene with Eleanor here already. But yeah, it's probably generals, less hit rates. Unless if there's like a boss afterwards. So I should play through it. I should. Okay, Helios. I actually need a crit to kill? That's crazy. Yeah, this Helios is a little bit slow. Huh? Okay, let me see if Hellblazer crits first. Unless if I just have to silence the other one. Ignis? Okay, good. Okay, that means I don't have to waste another silence. Fast made. Slow Helios. More like slow Helios. It doesn't help that I gave him the bread scroll, which is my bad. Goodbye, Torch. I fight Bustab? How about that? Didn't I get through him? I'm pretty sure I got through him. Yeah, I lost to Sam, which I'm totally okay with. Take drop. So I do gotta grab the silent stuff. And the boots. Who wants the boots? I think Helios might want the boots. Yeah, and then now I just run back this way, since I can't open this door for some reason. Maybe you find Nathaniel. That could be a possibility for me, for all I know, honestly. Yeah, I don't have to worry about this side anymore, since all the kids are running that way. Okay, I can see through the fog for like a quick second for some reason. Not like that, not like that. Helios boots. I'll trade the bread scroll. For the rescue, I guess. The tail showing up in Elvar's dungeon. I don't know, he might have been captured or something. Okay, true mastermind, maybe. Yeah, I do want to rescue Jesse. Like that. Yeah, for a little bit, this is gonna be walking simulator. And then I shall... Well, before I do this, I do gotta illuminate the other side to see who's actually like standing over here. Am I good? This guy over here doesn't move. Okay. So that means I can unlock the door. Do I like to walk in Fire Emblem? That's all you do in Fire Emblem. Okay, lock the fence. Oh, I did not get the scroll away. I was like, why did John get stuff? That's because I didn't get the bread scroll away. That's fine. Move is his best stat. Kinda is. Wait, I'm pretty sure that John was not there earlier. Well, I can't see him now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't actually. Well, this time I guess I should take care of him. Same with this guy, since the kids are gonna run this way towards the exit. My fighters are a little bit behind. Heals goes like right there. He was there all the time. I think he was. I just didn't like see him. Okay, so guess I'll go. Who has my silence? John does. I'll go like right here. I should be able to see him over here. Yep. I guess John can fight him. Spear, Silver Blade, 35, 14 crit. 35, 14 crit does not crit John. 35, 19. So that's totally okay. If I just silence him first. 91. It's fine. I'll just have Helios fight him instead. Yeah, last time this general was actually a problem, since the kids had to like go around him, and then I had to like escort them. I'd rather not do that. You like the odds? I don't like the odds. I wish I liked the odds. But one RN does not like me apparently. Okay, Helios goes like right here. Bait that guy. Oh no, it goes like right here. Staff Lilinette this side. Wait, I did not see him. That's a little bit awkward. Do you move? You do not move, okay. So I guess I silence this guy next. And Helios can probably go kill him after. Yeah, if Helios doesn't finish off the general, I have other uses. So that should be okay. Yeah, silence him. And I can always kill him with John if I have to. Unless if I do run out of silence staves. Something happens if you rescue everyone. Probably not. It is nice that the game tells you if enemies move or not. If it didn't, that'd be annoying. Then I can like check who I have to like silence or not. Ignis crit. There we go. This is actually like the Helios training chapter. Level 7. Back to those levels without the bread scroll. I see. I see. Okay, I did not see who was over there. Res? Yep, got the res. Hammer. Nice. So Helios is gonna kill him. Silver Blade does 19 not a kill. I'm also using the Hellblazer. It's fine. Oh, okay. No crit. He is dead. Okay. Next is... I got silence him. Got the Tomahawk. Yeah, first silence and then hammer, and I think I am gonna illuminate the far right. Maybe I can save all the kids. I don't think there's a door over here. Unless if there is, unless I got the far side. There is a door over here. The general, I think I can ignore. But I don't think I go all the way over there. I think I just like free these kids over here and then call it a day. Yeah. Alright, silence you. No, I don't think I'm gonna save all the kids. And then hammer. Yeah, that should be at the very least Eric, Cyrus, and Helios will talk. I'm not gonna do the John and Eleanor one. They're too busy using their staves. Monster? I don't know what you're talking about. Short spear versus spear. 970. Okay, yeah. The spear is actually just better than the short spear. And Cyrus. Oh, that guy's coming a little bit close for my liking. Blood run not ongoing. It's not my fault you only get these units, you know? This should be fine. If I have to, I can just rescue the kiddo. The kid has 5 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be able to get out safely. If I just like unlock right here. Yep. Get out here, kid. And then John, I guess. Well, no. Eleanor can probably unlock that one. So John is going to unlock this one. How many more do I have? Oh, hello there, maid. I do need your silence. Cyrus goes like that. Heroes goes over here. Alright, just gonna park in front of the door. Thank goodness that guy ran that way. I might have to rescue the kid. Keep it going. That's not far enough. That's actually not far enough. I gotta waste a turn opening that thing. Great. So I guess I go like that. Helios takes drops. I unlock staff over here. I really do wonder what the Berserk is for in this map. I guess if you fail the stealth, the Berserk is probably good. Rescue drop the kid, yep. Since I don't see them, so there's no point in running up anyways. So I think the squad just stays right there. Well, that guy's coming a little bit close. Is that I think that's reinforcements. John, I need you to eliminate. It's much more bearable if you get the chapter 9 rally. But I thought you couldn't use rallies here. So you do have to yeah. Just bear with it. But I guess you do have whatchamacallit. You do get boots. But I don't think that's yeah, that's not much solace. Okay, so there's no one over here. I cannot get in range this turn, so okay, I guess I just like go right there. And I try the signs from like one range. That is 100%. But I'd rather not have John fight. Permanently increase move. Rally 3 times in chapter 10. Oh, for Helios, okay. Yeah, for Helios and Eleanor. But just those two. Makes sense. That guy. Did I block the green unit's way? Okay, I did not. Good. I might have to kill him. That guy's annoying. This does mean that I do got like double silence. Can I even do it? 8 magic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It probably won't hit though. So I'm not gonna do it this turn. I guess I'll start with this guy. And hope that the other one just moves away. Not a full walking simulator. LTC, chapter 9. I'd rather get the XP when I can. Okay, I did not get too close. Good. Very good. So I go like that, and then I go down one. Man, my RNG for that movement is... My RNG for this guy's movement is bad too. But do I even need any more kids? I do. I need 10 more. Of course I do. Okay, so how does this look? I am going to be out of sciences though. Still 100, good. So you got to die. Good thing I actually had like 3 combat units. 1 each. Level up. Probably has to be heals for the maid, unless if Cyrus can just kill. That's not bad. I guess I'll do that. John trades back to science, and this one's going to break. Don't misclick. So, I do need 10 more kids. So 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's 6 more. Do you have to actually like do more kids? And like the challenge modes? It feels like you do. Since I'm pretty sure I would have like gone in it by this time usually. Or something like that. You think it was only 15. It might have been only 15. So they did amp up the difficulty a little bit here. Oh, you scared me for a second, Mr. Armor Knight. 10 out of 15 needs to be saved. Okay. So this one is actually all done? $15 out of 20. I don't remember either. I'll have to like look at my VOD to check. Got the silence. I'm not gonna throw it. Oh, okay, I don't even have to throw it away. Can I Silver Blade? I can finally use the Silver Blade. Greater jump scare than the Octavia one. No, the Octavia one was such a jump scare. That face. I was not expecting that. At all. Ignis. Okay. Do I even have 10 kids down here? Sorry, 6. No, seriously, that guy. What the hell's that guy doing? Ah, so annoying. I might have to silence him. If he does keep running left. Smart. Stupid smart AI. Why'd you have to be so smart? Alright, Cyrus trade for the silence. I guess I'm gonna have to have Eleanor follow the kids down here to the very back. Or else I won't be able to see what's gonna be up there. Okay, I guess nope, don't unlock that one. Illuminate right there. 3 kids over here, and okay, so this is the final 2 rooms that I need to get the hell out. That means I just need 2 more sciences, and I think maybe 1 more for the last guys over there. So yeah, I guess I should trade this over to Eleanor. And then I also gotta beware of like the middle left guy. If he ever goes to the right, I'll have to kill him too. I should have just enough sciences for that. Alright, glaive 16, spear, hammer. Ouch. Flame sword hurts. Mr. Eric. Well, he should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna start skipping now. Like what they say. Or what they don't say. Finish him off. Level up. Level 4. Ah, yes, the bird scroll. Yeah, Arrow can keep the bird scroll. Flame sword I am gonna keep though. Droid elixir. He actually went that way too. Okay, so he does have to die. That's fine. So it is gonna be, I think, Cyrus and then Eleanor who's gonna go up top. Okay, so I grab the silence. I use the illuminate up top. See where they are. Silence next turn. But I think there's also, shoot, some guys over there too. Oh, but I also have to silence this guy too. Okay, I'll do that first. You. Fast forward there. S rank. Helios. Hellblazer. Skip. You're dead. Tomahawk I can probably throw away since I already have another one. And then Eric. Science is more useful than rescue staff. It is. I guess Eric can also go back here now. I shouldn't need him. Okay, enemy phase. I think that guy has to die too. John does have the unlock, so I trade for the science back. I use that up top, kill him. I unlock this one over here. Oh, that's 4 kids. Okay, not 3. Outplayed that by a soldier? Screw that soldier. Because of what he's doing, I had to kill him and then waste the science stuff. You're free. Guess I'll have to give this to Cyrus. Might as well use the Vector Core. Nope, never mind. Master Sword. MGS level soldiers. Metal Gear Solid. But too bad they're still like Fire Emblem soldiers, so they kinda suck. Wait for the other one. I don't know, he might go back to the left. So maybe I don't have to kill him. That would be good. He's coming down too. Is it the Dawn Brigade? Judging by looks of it, it might be. That means I have to unlock this one. And I actually need to illuminate to see what's on the right side. Yeah, since I do remember there being like a general in here, so I probably have to kill him. I guess after Eleanor Science is over here, she has to like use one more illuminate on the right side. Which is, oh, S rank, nice. Okay, hammer. Goodbye, you. Good job, Eric. Did I have 2 unlock stats? I did. I think one of them dropped. I actually don't know how I got 2 unlocks. Oh, no. Helios was given one. Yeah, John started with one, and then Helios was given one by PH. And then I gave it to Eleanor. They're getting S-rank from silencing. Yep. Okay, wait right there. I just gotta... I mean, I could rescue them faster, but... I think I just let them walk. Yep. And then illuminate. All the way over here. Yeah, I might have to silence. Berserk. So you have to be silent. So this is actually my last silent stuff. So John is gonna be the one who does it because he does have higher magic. Okay. Good thing the maid doesn't move, so that should be fine. The one soldier. Kinda miss? I hope not. This time I am going to be a little bit closer to make sure I don't miss. Either that or like 100 hit. Of course there's a soldier over there. Okay, so silence is 83, god. Soldier jump scare, kind of. 81. Let's go. Do Berserk set the alarm? I have no idea. Thank god it hit. Of course, in stronger bosses. Well, I guess these are the stronger bosses. Flame sword. No, it has to be the Umbra Axe. I guess Helios needs an elixir. If he is gonna like fight this guy. I don't think he has 2 range anymore. He does still have 2. He still has 2 range. I guess I'll just recover just in case. Yep, an 80 hit. Finally. Thank god. Oh, that's not a bad level for Eleanor, just that she didn't get any magic for some reason. Hellblazer over the wall. Move away a little bit. Is this the run? It's looking like the run. Okay, Helios. 10, 19. Ignis Crit. Easy. Okay. The good level when I don't need it. Helios. Helios. Oh, Helios. This is gonna take a while. So I do just park in front then, but I think I can just, at the very least unlock like the doors first. Can still use the flame sword, he can. It's just that he didn't. Well, I do have one somewhere. Swordmaster Helios is best Helios. Yeah, that is actually all that matters, I think. Soldier cannot attack there. I still might want to like try General Helios, just so that Helios can be like Cyrus and like the rest of the Flame Guards and be generals who can use like other weapons. But Swordmaster is best Helios by far. Okay, go like that. I cannot unlock yet, which is fine. If I move for the win. Maybe not, but I do want to try it to see how it works. But Swordmaster Helios is enemy phase monster too, as long as he has a flame sword. Like how he destroyed Gustav during a 6-2. I guess I'm gonna first try this map, and hopefully I first try 11 as well, and then 11X as well. Okay. General has highest defense and res. 5 move hurts. I think the low speed cap also hurts too. Since being able to double is pretty nice, I think. With Swordmaster Helios with the Hellblazer. Needs Axe Breaker. Yep. Okay, I should be fine. That guy. I might have to rescue around him, since I actually don't have any more silences. Keep it up. We ready? I think we're ready. Hero Helios for the axes move. If there were no flame swords in this game, that would probably be like the right move. But since there are like flame swords, I don't think that's necessary for yeah, Hero Helios. Wait, I still can't unlock it? Wait, why not? Unless if I have to like stand in front of it, which I might have to. Yeah, I still have the unlock. No. Okay. There we go. Wait, right there. Wait, I get an extra turn. Okay, so... yeah, that happens. Okay, 5 more. Wait, 5 more? Oh, no, no. Okay, I have 6. I just forgot about the 2 up top. Get all the healing? Why? Why? Guess I'll do that. I don't have to rescue the kid. That's totally fine. John training arc. Sure. Sure, why not? Hellblazer, all you need is storage. Yep. Same with, yeah, same with, General Helios. You don't actually need the other weapons or the extra defense. You just need the speed and the strength to kill. It actually works. I just kind of ran out of people to heal though. That's a little bit busted. But this is a X chapter, so it doesn't really matter towards like the regular stuff. I might be in trouble later. Yeah, I think I just keep an eye on that guy. As I make my way back around or something. 1, 2, 1, 2. Go like right there. Cyrus goes like right here. Raph Helios. So, wait. Where do you get Raph? It should be the Raph ring, right? I forget who drops it. 1 remaining. That guy went back, which is good. Scroll from 5. Okay. Oh, the golden one? I guess it's a... oh, okay. Random. I see. The RNG. I see. That guy goes back to his hiding place? Okay, I think for 11, I am just going to do like the fast forward skip. Okay, next turn should be the last one. Liquid Ooze for the win. I mean, that's possible it could help me against the Nosferatu, it's just that Ragnar's a little bit too busted. So, he just crit everything. I know. So I'll have Mr. Jesse right here. Wait, PH said no keys. John hiding that key. Best scroll from 5 is probably Bloodlust for Yvonne. For Yvonne specifically, but for like a serious like run through, probably should not train Yvonne. Okay, let's go. E. Okay, talk. Get the lucky knife. Well, just a light, just a knife. Level up. Nice. And wait. Okay, time to fast forward this. As long as I don't hit like the soldiers by accident, because that would be very awkward. Nope, still safe. Cyrus is gone. I still have to keep an eye on that guy. But I can probably trigger the alarm now and still be safe. Probably. Lucky 7 weapon. Probably not optimal, but it's fun. And at the very least, Yvonne, when trained, does contribute quite a bit. Just probably not enough to justify like the effort and experience for it. I might have to kill that guy. I do want to see what pops up though. Hopefully the door doesn't close, because that would be awkward if it does close. Since I do not have another silence, that means I do gotta like run past them. Jerry Vaughn's better than Callum. Callum is amazing. He is. Just no like 100% guarantee crit. And then run over here, up there, Thorn. Sorry, not Thorn, Jesse. Wow, there's another soldier here to make my life miserable. Yvonne's skill is amazing. Boss killing. Is it good for boss killing? I feel like she doesn't do enough damage. Like her strength cap is like 23 and the master book is like plus 12, so 35. So against someone like Aurelian, she does 2. Well, no, I guess she does kill Aurelian. It's just that Aurelian's probably gonna murder her though. Is the problem. Define. Oh, okay, define strength. That's a lot of resources for her that could be given to like other people. Not gonna lie. That guy's actually in my way. Most of her damage comes from skills. Yeah, that probably is the point. I want to pause that he has no hill. Yep. You know what? Screw this guy. I'm just gonna kill him, and then let me see if I can like run out after. Sound alarm. I guess I shouldn't have skipped that. Yeah, I should have seen what he said. Place the chronicles. Yep. Guards, everyone's out. Runners. Let's go. Time to get out of here. And you guys do have... No, still only have 5 moves. That's fine. Okay, and then guard exit, and Eleanor still goes right here. I already did give her a lot of resources. Like a Yvonne. Can't negate for much longer. Don't worry, I'm out of here. Turn 50. Turn 50. What turn is it? Oh, shoot, it's already turned 40. Okay, yeah, that's definitely been way too long. Let's get the hell out of here. Yvonne's still a trainee. Yep, a lot of resources. I could use the rescue stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I do end this in 2 turns, so it should be fine. Right there. Yep, 40 turns of just walking simulator. I'm actually surprised it took that long. But I did get the civilians out first, which is totally fine. And 40 turns in about like an hour is actually not that bad, I think. So yeah, I'm basically home free. Do that. And that's a long enemy phase. Oh, reinforcements. Got it. Okay, we're done. Oh, question mark. Question mark. Just spice things up? I guess so. Question mark. Oh, Jesse needs to leave. Okay. I was like, what? That's why. I thought the others would leave too, but it's just Jesse. 5 move, 1 shot. Yep. A lot more fun with the lure guards at the start. That's crazy. That's so much more trouble. No need to do that. Okay, this should be the same as well for the story for the non-challenge, so I should be able to skip it. Does it make more sense for Eleanor to have a Pegasus? It might. It's easier for her to like leave alone. And also she is Windlands, so her having a Pegasus actually makes sense since only Wester doesn't have one. Oh no, never mind. Moriana doesn't have one either. Shoot. That actually skips the cutscene. Man, I want to see it again. Oh wow, that's my bad. Yep, the explosions. Very cool Helios cutscene. Okay, another darkness. Yeah, no CG. My apologies. Yeah, skipped. My bad. You know how when you like sometimes skip and then it just like skips to like the next portion? I didn't think they would like skip the Helios one. That's my bad. Okay. Prepare. Paige did this? I guess so. Okay, you gotta remind me. What turn does Theodore leave? Yeah, you gotta remind me. Okay, General's gonna set up that one. You're gonna... I think this one's the most important. Arcane Sentry. 25, okay. That should be fine. If I just like don't move too much. And then I just like fight them in the center, I think. I'm just gonna like build all the fortifications. Especially the ones in the middle. Theodore leaves at 30, not 25. Oh, Pierce before, okay. Shouldn't be that bad. And then afterwards I can probably just sacrifice Iris to like an enemy or something. The upgrade is 1500, sure. Wait. You get EXP for upgrading? Oh, the sentry, okay. More expensive tower, does pleb run. Sure, I guess I'll upgrade all the sentries to full. Since I didn't do that last time, I just relied on my physics. How many times can I talk to it? Does that mean I won't have enough money for the fortifications, I wonder? Gale Force them. So do they get like Gale Force at like level 20 or something? Oh, they capped at 20, okay. Give Iris a shiny bow. Why? I'm not doing this for real. Why would I do that? Item set up before the start. Yeah, I wish there was 2. Since you do have to like trade our items like manually. But that probably would have been too much work. Doing it from like a menu as well. Time to see Berserk Dorgrim? No. That's not happening. This is gonna be a very fast run of a 30. Sorry, 11. Wait, I can keep going? Oh, it cannot be improved further. So, Purge. Whoa. Imbue, Flare, Crit Boost, Tone Fair, Gale Force. That's a strong sentry. Not having impressive part of the chapter. Yeah, that's fine. This is basically a for fun challenge anyways. Better than most of my squad? Hey. I'm pretty sure these guys are better than a lot of the other squads with their Gale Force. And they're almost capped to magic. Level that up. Okay, I'll fast forward here. Powers OP? Then I guess I should have focused them on like my run. I just thought like the physics for all my healers would have been better. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have gone that far. Throw money at them to make them stronger. Who doesn't love money, I guess. So I talk here. Oh, whoops. Huh? That still powered it up? Sure. I hit the other button by accident, my bad. Speed up. 19 and 20. I guess 1500 isn't that much to like get them to level 20. Level 20, level 20, and level 20. The no money run. That would have been pretty funny if you actually got like no money for this map, for the no money challenge. Always sell 45 for some extra cash. Makes sense. Do I have enough for the fortifications here? 5k. Sure. Is there a pH device? That's what I'm gonna check. I forgot about that. I forgot you started the map and now it's like turn 1 starts when the enemies appear. Oh, bread scroll. That's it? And I changed the music. Bread scroll. That does not seem fair. And what the hell is this music? Towers will carry for a while, just gotta protect the middle one. Don't worry, I'm not gonna move a lot of my units, so that's probably gonna happen. Repetitive banger. Oh, I still have a lot of money. Oh, sorry. I went into the store, so I took away the music. My bad. Didn't he know he gave away the bread scroll? Sorry. My bad. I took away the music. Music is so people can't cheat. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Go over there, you go down here, build this one. Yeah, I think the combination of the Palisades plus the Gale Force will buy you a bit of time. Even though some of them will get one shot. Okay, build this one. At the very least I did show off what happens with the advice over here. Right, that's all good. And last one over here. Vessel is kind of good. Later stages. Yeah, probably. It's also probably good to get like the extra damage for some units who like maybe cap like other stats or something. So how much money do I have left? Can I still buy my physics staves? Vendor... Oh no, I actually cannot buy any physics. That's fine. Okay, time to bodybuilder. I guess it's kind of bodybuilder. Yeah, I will at the very least move my generals behind to protect the Gale Force guys for a little bit. Other than that, the Palisades are probably just gonna fall, which is fine. I'm building everything? I'm not doing this seriously. Maybe you don't need a Palisades with the Gale Force. And then you just like use the generals to tank. Like the choke point over here, and the choke point over here. And then you have like your kind of main squad in like the middle, who can go left, right, and also protect the one in the center. Since that'll probably buy you quite a bit of time. Or something like that. Building an army. Yeah, PH probably has like a really good strategy for this or something. This will press and turn run, yep. So expensive for one hit? No, especially if you do get like physics staves. I actually kept the Palisades up for quite a while, and they bought me quite a bit of time during like my run. It's just that since the towers weren't like powered up, they didn't have Gale Force, so I did have to rely on my own units to like fight the enemies back once they got like to the Palisades. But these guys are, I think, are quite helpful. And that turn... Oh yeah, ours has to give away her bread scroll so that she can suicide after. Skip that. Last time was just training arc. I'm never gonna do this seriously, by the way. Okay, and turn 10's done. The generals are back in where I need them. Yep. Oh, not him. Okay, it should be good now. Time has run out. Honestly, couldn't you just like park in 10 turns, like your strongest units like right here, and then clear all them out turn 1? That probably works. Anyways, enter. Fast forward. If only towers could get the bread scroll, that would be nice. Wait, it doesn't matter. They're level 20. And they get +2 magic anyways. Yeah, so it probably doesn't matter. You could kind of say that they do start with bread scrolls. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna turn off animations. Fast forward there, one shot. Skip simulator, kind of. Always place Caleb on the left side and Lucian on the right. And then they'll go burr. I do wonder how, yeah, how long did you take for this? Like, what's your best record? Goodbye that one. Goodbye this one. At the very least, I didn't lose like my bow cap like turn 1. That was sad. I didn't do it too lazy? Understandable. I had to at least like try it once. Yeah, for the right side, these guys are killing themselves on the palisade. Okay, show me Gale Force Towers. Now, oh, that crit. And I guess a second shot. Crit? It is a crit. 30 crit, 77 hit. Against the Swordmaster is definitely not bad. Putting in work already, they are. Lucian can easily carry. Yep. Problem is, of course, Lucian weapons breaking. I should be good. Yeah, I should be good. Oh yeah, turn off animations. Just gotta turn that off and then enter. I guess I fast forward here. All my palisades are going down, but they did buy some time. No crits this time, it looks like. Those guys over there. Buy Lucian 3 javelins. Okay. Yeah, and then you use those early and then save your better weapons for later. He's very broken? He's always broken. With his ether. The fact that he does have ether is crazy. Alright, these guys incoming. The one wall's gone. Okay, Gale Force, Gale Force, Gale Force, no Gale Force, Gale Force. Huh, a couple of no Gale Forces there. The general should be fine, but I guess I should like send some units over there. Oh, and these guys are here too. Okay, that means I do gotta play at the very least a little bit. Okay, Lyrian. Actually, no, it is gonna be Lucian, like right here with the Luxhasta. And then Aethra with the Danny? No. Seeing the fun? Maybe. No, I should be able to survive like a couple more turns. I'm also just chuck a couple of tomahawks. Nope, not gonna chuck a couple of tomahawks. Short spear, nope. Man, these guys are annoying. I do gotta protect the tower though. So, okay. General, sniper. Yeah. I do gotta start moving now. Well, not on this side just yet, but I guess Caleb can also go over here. I didn't get the talks because why would I? Okay, talk right there, skip. Magic. Playing for real? No. I just gotta make sure I don't lose the towers. Speaking of which, I guess I should physical with Iris. Yeah, I'll just heal that one up. Buy me a little bit more time, and no physical over here, but I do have to fortify. I don't really have a good answer for him. It was not Aphra, who I just moved away, which is my bad. Brave Lance Spear, Divine Killer Lance, and Boganon. I guess I Boganon versus Boganon. Okay, and turn. Nice. Okay, so that's the last wall down over there. Lost hacks the time. Well, that didn't do much. Ow. Okay, so I do have to heal a lot in the middle too. Or I could just use the Fortify, depending on what happens on the left side. Yeah, the fact that the Palisades don't counter magic is a little bit tragic. Yeah, let's make a wall. Skip. I almost lost Iris. I forgot they could like fly over. Oh, I lost Iris. Whoops. I forgot about that. That they could fly over the walls. Do I gotta redo that? But PH advice on 11X. I guess I'll check the epilogue first since I'm already here. So much for 11X? I guess not. I do want to see PH advice there though. Lasted more than expected. I would lasted longer if I didn't freaking put Iris Leg right there. That's my bad. So I'm gonna guess I don't get the... Wait, which one's the one I get that I got the first time? Since I did the Eleanor and Helios one. Didn't show the Dorgrim CG. Too bad. I failed to get 11X. Okay, so you still get the deal one. Well, I guess you should, even if you don't do 11X. Alright, still Harriet. Still Rod. I don't know why still Rod. I think Rod should be a PH exclusive one if you do the PH challenge, since that's when you only see Rod. Yeah, maybe that ending should only be the PH mode exclusive. Yeah, Theodore got out anyway. Since a lot of the, well, some of the endings are like gated anyway, so why not make the ones that are gated completely gated? Why not gate most of them? If you do like gate some of them. Jacob's still here. Wait, this didn't happen. Yeah, last time it was just like a two scene where they were looking at each other and then Wester came. The happy song. Okay. Something something canon. Oh, the ring. Wow. The ring all the way from 2? From the beach, I believe. Oh, extra dialogue if you have the skill ring. Okay. Even though I lost Jacob in like in 10, but it didn't change anything. Elope. Still close, Jacob. The money sound. Okay, maybe Wester having a line there would also add to it a little bit. The exile thing is Kurt. That one is Aloria. Okay, and then Walter. The Emperor Mountains. Yep. Alright, Eleanor again. I really don't get what's wrong with tomatoes and dragons. Like, why did they attack? Alright, this one I'll skip. Since the Balmon and Mortimer one is a little bit long. Never mind. Oh no, I can? Yes, I can. Same with the Dawn one. Bald Aurora. I think we need a word that's a little bit... that rolls off the tongue a little bit better. Next. Okay, Sam? Oh no. Steel Knight's getting destroyed first. Eggmon. I think that can refer to way too much. Balmon. Okay, this is definitely skippable. Even though we still don't know who the Tomatan warrior that entered the Hornheim was, and what they were looking for, in regards to like the Ragnar A support. Sorry, not A support, but like his talk. I skipped this one too. Okay, Albert as well. Sorry, Albert. You're a swell guy, but yours also takes a while. Okay. Well, since I'm skipping right now, I think I'm going to show off the PH advice for 11X at the beginning of my Ironman. Like, I do want to show off, but I'm probably not going to do it here. Since, yeah, I actually gotta go soon. Then use Celerity to its full potential, nope. Unknown Saga next, nope. Next is going to be my Ironman on all challenges mode for Rebellion Saga. So before I start that, I am going to show off the advice for 11X, which I am going to get off screen, and then like get Theodore out of there. So yeah, I'm not going to bother you guys just to save Theo, and then going to 11 for like 30 turns. New update, by the way. Yeah. That's totally fine. All challenges but yes money. Ooh. Do I actually want to make it harder that way? No Anglers. Ooh, that seems kind of fun. Yeah, the new update with the new Battlemon chapters. For those ones, I might just pause my Ironman just to like show off those chapters. So even if I like fail there, I'll probably like restart, depending on how different it is. Most of these are actually the same. Is there actually one that I got for getting some memory prisms, or no? Unless if I don't actually remember which one I didn't get this time around. But all of them are looking pretty similar. Hope they are better than 6-1. I mean, any good chapter is good. Self-insert cutscene like in 32X. Who knows, maybe it'll be like in the new chapter or something. I think this one's different. Young Beatrice or dressed up Beatrice? This new? Yep, I think it does look new. Since I definitely do not remember dressed up Beatrice. How Rebellion Saga Definitive Edition will be. It'll probably be fun. Especially with the changes they're gonna make because of Rebellion Saga. All I want though is my Yvonne to appear. Vaughn, I guess that's her like new name. I don't know this cutscene, really? Then this is definitely new. This is how Gideon met Penelope. It might be. What the hell? Octavia is here too. Huh, they know each other. Are they married though? More hats? Yeah, more hats. Oh, so Samuel actually tried to stop the war. Interesting. Sam really tried everything? Well, he tried. And Helio still has a scar, and now Lenore also looking the same. So this can't be too far in the past, especially if they are like a thing already. Wait a sec. Helios kinda disappeared. Helios on the left? He wishes he had that long, beautiful white hair. An antisocial Helios is definitely correct. Oh, this one. So this one, Orion sneaks out with Aloria, I believe, and then they go have a flight together. Helios and Sky just switch sides? Don't mind that. Yeah, since I didn't get the memory prison, maybe I don't get that cutscene. Okay, there's the confirmation. Yep, the very happy song. Oh, Morgana and Iris interaction. Is that Aubrey? And the women are definitely enjoying themselves here. But what's she doing here though? Really? That's one of her promos? Really? Maid Aubrey promo would be interesting. She actually gets staves? That's actually a very nice CG. Helios troubled for some reason. Why is he troubled here? He was totally having fun drinking. But yeah, I'm guessing that's my reward for the all challenges. Wait a sec, who are these people? I don't remember there being that many people for this cutscene. Best CG? Yeah, new one. Intel saleswoman, and she somehow got in here. Okay, this one should be the same, I think. Bugs? Maybe. Or maybe I just didn't like notice them before. Green Paradise. I guess everyone wants a picnic today. I think it is a little bit bugged since the rest of the talks are... They seem to be the same as last time. Okay, it's definitely bugged. Thank goodness there's a new ROM out. And hopefully this does not happen again. There's nothing wrong with the horses being here. They can totally have fun here too. Enjoy the grass. Yep, we have some mountain climbers, we have some swimmers. Everyone is enjoying themselves in the past. In someone's memory right here. Yeah, cannon every time. No. They're not the same people. They're just like the same descendants. Just like Lilinette, Lilinette and Christina grew up. The people on the sides also grew up. They just want to come back at the same time or something. Octavia's there. Christina, promoted Paladin, can totally take Octavia. Okay, and we're basically done. Like I said, there's still the advice for 11x that I do want to show off, but I'll do that next time. Oh, I found the challenges mode to be, I think, a lot more fun than without them, since I think without the challenges, well, without like the extra bosses and like the extra death squads, I think the base lunatic mode might be a little bit too easy. A little bit too easy. With all the challenges added, it actually makes it a little bit challenging and quite fun to go through, I think, depending on how many rewards you want and how fast you want to play, I think. But overall, I think they do add like another dimension to the game that is appreciated, since 10 chapters, in my opinion, is still a little bit short for like a complete ROM hack, for my liking anyways. to like train your army up and then like use them for the final battle. A little bit challenging. A Lunatic is normal in comparison, kind of. Base Lunatic Rebellion Saga easier than Lunatic Onderon? I think it is easier. Since there's less resources to manage, and even though you do get like some busted units in Onderon Saga, you still have to like go through like a lot of the maps. How do I say it? You do gotta manage resources a little bit more, and you do have like some scary bosses later on that are kinda stat checks. Helga is busted, for sure, but of course you do have to like get to her first. Is it actually harder in Onderon Saga Lunatic? If you're going for the 32x, I think Onderon Saga is harder for the challenge run. Yeah, I think it is harder. Yeah, the Lunatic objective mission is what makes Onderon Saga harder. I think without that, Rebellion Saga might actually be harder than Onderon Saga. But with it, I think Onderon Saga is more difficult to like get all the stuff. Unless if you're going for Memory Prism and all bosses and all challenges in this one, that might be like the hardest challenge between the two. Is Jover? Don't see people do 32x Ironman runs. I tried, but then I failed. So then I just did like the regular run with my Swordmaster Baldemon and my Warrior Jaka. Ironman on Saga is definitely harder. Yeah, the number of chapters plus the fact that you don't get, well, you do get some busted units, but not, at the very least excluding Helga, not as busted compared to like a Rebellion Saga where you, by the final map, you don't even like need them since they die anyways to Kaethis and all that. Yeah, Rebellion Saga has a lot of run enders, depending. More chances to get game over? Yep, that too. Randomizer on Saga is how you found me? Thanks. But yeah, I think in terms of difficulty, it will be Onderon Saga, all Memory Prisms, Challenge Mode, Rebellion Saga. Then it's Lunatic, all objectives for Onderon. Damn it, I got started over. Okay, so yeah, Memory Prism, all challenges, Rebellion Saga. Then it goes to Onderon Saga with all Lunatic objectives, and then it comes back to Rebellion Saga, just all challenges, and then base Onderon Saga, and then base Rebellion Saga, I believe. Tomb of Wonders. And then the Baldemon drop. I will never live that down. Definitive edition for the Onderon Saga will have challenges too, or make the Lunatic mode harder. I personally don't want to see the challenges there, unless if they're just gonna remove the Lunatic objectives, since having both of them might be a little bit too much, like to think about. And I don't think it's balanced around that, so maybe harder Lunatic, but I don't know if I'll like the challenges. If they add scrolls there, I would also be a little bit skeptical of how long it is and how fun it will be. 32 PH mode suffering. That would be suffering. 32 chapters of PH mode. Even though the Lunatic objectives might count, but they are definitely just optional. So you can just like skip it if you want. But yeah, anyways. Yep, that was my go-through of the all challenge modes of Rebellion Saga. I think it was a little couple more restarts than I thought. I did get stuck at chapter 8 like I thought I would for a good while. And of course chapter 3 was... chapter 3 is chapter 3 every time for me. Well, it's fun. Just remove rescue staves. From which one? Onderon Saga or Rebellion, because rescue staves are kinda helpful. Wouldn't mind it being a bit harder and having alternate difficulty other than objectives. Yeah, that too. An Rebellion Saga. That could be possible. I'm just trying to think about which chapters do you absolutely need rescue staves for. Yeah, you got one with Lilinette at the beginning. That's to make things easier, of course. And also to, I guess, give you alternate strategies. I guess it would actually make it more difficult. But not make it like too difficult, so that might be a good balance to make it to increase the difficulty without making it like super hard. Chapter 7 would be most essential. Yes. I think so. That makes sense too. I do believe chapter 7 is the one where you with Haley? Was chapter 7 the one with Haley? Since when I hear 7, that's like the first one that pops up. Oh, the wyverns. So not Haley. Chapter 7. Okay, chapter 8 is Haley. So it's the one before that. Really? I mean, if you want to like fight, like get the kill the boss, and then still get out, you probably need it. Unless if you like Buggy Blast. Yeah, chapter 7 to escape from Asmo. I think that's a little bit less necessary because by then you'll probably have quite a number of promoted units anyways. You can probably escape from Asmodeus, unless if you're like me and you're still like training a bunch of units by then. Yeah, you get Haley in chapter 17, and then you also have Jaheira too if you like trained her, and then Shay as well if you need them, and you'll also have like a couple paladins too, and then a promoted Jaka. So I don't think chapter 7 is too bad without rescue, so you could probably take those away too by then, which would be fine. Yeah, but I got a little bit off course. Sorry, Helga, yeah, sorry, Helga, not Haley. Yeah, I was just thinking about chapter 8 again for some reason. I meant Helga, Jaheira, and then Shay. The 3 flyers. But yeah, all challenge modes was actually very fun. I am a little bit sad I couldn't show off 11 next year, but that will be at the beginning of next time. I just gotta plan out which days I'm gonna do like the Ironman, since I think I do need like a little break before I go back into it, since I do want to also be the first try if I can. If I don't, then I'll also have to think about whether I do like a season 2 or something, or if I go on to my next idea, since I do know what I'm doing after this, and it's gonna be like another, yeah. Anyways, personally like rescue stages because the maps are so huge. Yep, that is true too. Failing chapter 11 early. But yeah, I'll probably think about it in the meantime. But I did do chapter 10. Not that bad. I still think it would be more fun if Gale Force wasn't part of it. But it is understandable for a challenge anyways. So I'm not too sad about it. But what other way could you buff Kaethis without giving him Gale Force to make it harder for chapter 10 without it being not that fun? I don't know. Chapter 8 was the hardest one. I think Aurelian is the hardest one if you do let him get powered up. And the fact that you do have to rush to him if you do want a good chance to kill him without RNG. You know, hitting him is also kind of RNG too, depending on your squad. But chapter 8 is actually a stat check, I think. and a pretty big one at that. Since I was able to get through with a bad Haley, a good Ragnar, okay Astrid for most of the time, until she like got her promo. Give him a specific Gale Force use on PH mode, maybe. Maybe. But I'm not a designer, so I'll leave that to like the professionals. Or at the very least the ones who actually put in the time to like make these strategies or something like that. Okay. Aurelian was The Mang said that, so that's true. On harder bosses. Yup. I mean, after his bonuses, he gets like what, 31 defense, 40 something res, and like 30 speed? No, I think he has the same speed. But you can't reliably hit him. Not with Nihil. Maybe if he didn't have Nihil, it would be easier. But Nihil is there to stat check you for sure. And at the very least to make you like use the units that actually like buff your skill. Ragnar maxing doesn't care, yeah. Ragnar maxing does not care. Even though he also needed like the plus 20 hit from Penny, the plus hit from Malin, and also the plus hit from Astrid, and he still didn't get 100%, which is very concerning. Since I have no idea who else would have good hit except for like Jacob. But he has to be like capped or something in order to hit around 2. So, or Malin. But I feel like Malin's hit rate's not that great. Or I could just be wrong since I didn't use Malin the first or second time. So there's that. Yeah. Chapter 9B, not bad. Chapter 8, I think it's the hardest. Chapter 7, you just gotta like use the statues properly, but the statues, getting to them is a pain depending on if your Ellen is still alive. Aubrey's skill is good on Aurelian. Yes, I think it is. So that means I do gotta get her. The problem with not doing no money run is that I am gonna get Aubrey and I am gonna get the Piran shield for free if I like visit the money village, and I'll have like enough money to get both, which will trivialize some parts of the game, I think, if I do yes money for all challenge mode, even without Anglers. The fact that I get enough money to buy the Piran shield and get Aubrey will make things easier in a different way compared to Anglers. So I'm still not sure yet for that. If I get it, yep, if I get it. If I get it. I'll try to get it. I might not get it. We'll see. Gotta sell stuff. 9k worth of stuff for both. It's gonna be interesting for sure. It's not a bad reset if you game over. Oh yeah, this is just chapter 1. But I do want to try to first try it if I can, of course. Because I did beat my first Ironman, no problem, with Rebellion Saga. I beat the randomizer first try, no problem. And if I can beat this one, first try, no problem, I would be very happy with myself being able to like do that. Yep. Okay, yeah, going backwards in order was what I was doing before I started rambling again. Chapter 6.2. That one can get difficult, especially at the like very last turn with Lyrian and Gustav. But I think it is better to get Morgana, the Archale, so that you don't have to care about one side and then you send everyone else the other side to deal with the other stuff. So that's manageable. Still difficult though. Golem fight? I think I have a good plan for that, so I'm not too worried about that. Gonna 1 RN this Runa. Then there's 4. That one is also a little bit sketchy, but it's not that bad. You just need like a fly to get to the Dark Bishops, and then Jacob to Bearer Sword them. But of course Jacob doesn't need a scroll. And then after that it's just dodging Mr. Albert, which isn't that bad. Chapter 4? Yeah, 4A or B. 3A or 3B route I'm not sure yet. I think I'm gonna do 3A. Because 3B, the teleports, is just BS. Yeah, the teleports are just BS. Like, even if I know where they are, just having to plan around them seems a little bit wrong. Especially if I do know which one teleport where and then I use it to like get the warp staff again. And I think that Daniel needs to return. But honestly, between 9A and 9B, the safer route I think is actually 9B. Not a 3B fan? I'm not. Like the light scrolls on the ground, like, okay, for 9B, you can just stay in the middle and then you won't activate most of the traps. For 3B, you have to move forward. You have to go into the traps. Unless you lead with like a Aubrey or a Callum. But putting them on like the front just seems kind of dangerous. Especially with like the teleports everywhere. If they get like teleported, they're definitely dead. And then it's also hard to get Alan as well, since he'll be teleported to the middle, and then you gotta like fight all the stuff that's like in the middle too. Stay in the center simulator. It is, but that is the easiest way to beat 9B. Unlike 3B, where you do have to charge forward, and there are scary reinforcements. Well, at the very least, like Gustav comes out the back and then he'll chase you. No death squads though, which is nice. But I think it has to be Nathaniel. You know, I might just like sack him somewhere. 3B is like a puzzle. A very unclear puzzle with fog. For sure. Because of the teleports. Which just feels bad in an Ironman. Yeah, Captainville run. Okay, yeah, at the very least for 3A, I get Captainville. So there's that. Okay, and then there's chapter 2. There's not much to say. I really don't know if I'll be able to like drown Drago or not, because that place getting protected by Ballista is kind of BS. So you do have to approach from the top or else risk Madeline dying. So since you won't have the Pyramid Shield by then, so it's actually RNG whether you get that or not. 2 is boring, it is, but you do get like the heal axe, and that's how you get Jack. That's how you get the skill ring, and then that's also how you get I guess some EXP if you do drop the bridge and Drago, which I don't know if I'll get Drago, especially if I do decide to go no money, but we'll see. And finally, chapter 1. Chapter 1 just reminds me too much of chapter 1 of Rebellion Saga. Maybe that's why I do like it so much. Where everyone appears on like different sides and then you have to like fight the enemies and then like grab all the houses and stuff. But that will probably... Well, yeah, like I said, I am going to try to train Garant. If he dies, he dies. I'm probably not going to prioritize him though, especially with Ragnar there. But it'll be fun seeing how far Garant goes with a little bit of investment. Not too much though. But yeah, I think that's the plan going forward. And how I view most of the chapters in this game. Evo Garant run? No. I will never sacrifice Yvonne to Garant. That's never happening. That's never happening. I might do Rosalina though. Even though I should. Yeah, chapter 5 is free. That one's free. I also gotta see if there's like gotta get all the 1000 procs every time. I'll laugh if I actually do. I mean, for my first Ironman, Yvonne for Ironman, I don't know. Since I'm also going 3A, the problem is that, yeah, 3A is actually harder to train Yvonne, since no centaurs for her to train on. So it is gonna be harder for her to like get the easy kills with the hunting bow. So yeah. And I do want to try some other characters as well for the Ironman, but not Ragnar. Not Ragnar. Yeah, she is kind of a centaur sweeper. There is calves, but don't they have more defense? And also, there's like the middle island, which is a lot more secluded. And the units are a little bit further away from each other, from like the left and right side. I think it's harder to get EXP there. Yeah, Yvonne is easy on 3B because of the hunting bow. Okay, like I thought. Theory pawn is the ballista. Nope, just gonna ignore the ballista. No anglers this time. Yeah. Instead, okay. Maybe I do the no money challenge, and then I don't do the 1 RN. I do 2 RN, but then I do the rest of the challenges. So that's no anglers, but I still get no money for both Aubrey and the Pyrian Shield, so I have to pick one. No hunting bow on 3A, yep. So I might do that instead of yes money. 1 RN hated. No. I think that's the how you make it as hard as possible without anglers. Since 1 RN is a little bit better for the player, but Fire Emblem is usually played on 2 RN anyways, so... Wait, okay. Let me check the challenges. If I erase data, I'll probably erase to my first epilogue. Actually no, I will always keep that epilogue, so I guess I erase this one, but I do want to see the CG again. Oh well, I'm doing 11 next anyway, so it's fine. I miss Smoke City. Don't remind me. Lunatic, no data, skip that, quickly. Yeah, which one wouldn't I do? Do that, skip. No. No death squads? But then I'll be able to like farm in like chapter 2. But the death squads don't come out in chapter 5. Well, they kind of don't come out in chapter 5 since I finished by chapter 5 by then. Chapter 4 I'll also probably be out by then too. Chapter 3B they don't move. They don't wait, they didn't even come out in chapter 7. Chapter 8 they also didn't come out. Yeah, the death squads even matter. They mattered chapter 1. Yeah, definitely chapter 1, since they kind of cornered me into the middle. But I think they had the least effect on me compared to like the other ones. But unless I do just do all challenges and say screw it, and say that I finished an Ironman with all the challenges. If I get to the end, of course. That's time to grind in the early chapters. Yeah, that's probably important. So do I do no money then? Yeah, the most important thing for no money is the, well, I guess the Master Seals as well. So Master Seals, Aubrey, and Pyrian Shield. That's probably like the main 3 things that I would get money for at the beginning if I do get the money village on the right side. Oh, I'll probably decide later. Yeah, money gives me Pyrian Shield for Aubrey. I think it does matter. Okay, so it's between Anglers, more hit, and dodge for my guys, or no Aubrey and Malin. Technically, both of you don't buy weapons. Yeah, that's totally fine. I never had to buy weapons. The weapons you're given is totally enough to get through the game most of the time. I really don't know. I might decide later, but if any of you have like a really good argument as to which one I should go, then you can just like post out like the comment down here like afterwards at the bottom of this video, like either like next couple of days if you have like the time or something. I would appreciate it. RNG matters least, even the 80s missed, the memes will be missed. I guess so. Okay, but yeah. So, yeah, there's that. But that's for next time. Okay, final time. I had fun with the all challenges mode. Made the game a lot more fun, I think. More difficult. You want Epilogue, don't choose true RNG. Ah. But yeah. Nice difficulty spike because of all the different challenges added. Still not the hardest game, I don't think. Maybe with the memory prisms, but still not as difficult as Epilogue Spear, I believe. A route. B route, yes. I think it is more difficult than B route, but not A, for sure. Okay. And with that, Epilogue Spear Believer? Yep. Sorry, one route of the Epilogue Spear Believer. I guess I'm also a believer of the other route too. That one was pretty fun. It just doesn't reach the heights that the first route had. So, eh. Anyways, with that is gonna be it for this one. I've been rambling for way too long at the end, even though I beat, yeah, 10 a while ago. And then 11. Well, not 11, but like, yeah, I guess it can't be 11. 10, 10x, and then 11. So, anyways, thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you all next time for my Ironman. LTC 11 run? No. I'm just gonna like skip that and then go to 11x and then show the advice, and then I'll come back to my Ironman. So yeah. Bye bye.